we're back with the Scuffed Realtor. Oh, we're up on the Eagle Cam here.
Eagle Cam?
Yep. Creep on in there.
All right, excellent. Eagle Cam is on. How are we? How are you? That's a human eagle.
Okay.
That's a new kind of variety of eagle. Guys, how are we? Doing a little bit of bone smashing. I know my 40-year-old body will regenerate it easily.
Yep.
Easily the same as a 20-year-old kid or a 12-year-old kid doing it. I'm sure I won't look retarded after this. I'm
You're
just
a couple months away from that dream bod you were talking about.
The ascension has begun. Will you be able to keep up with my ascension? You're a 5'8" manlet with a Santa hat on. Will you be able to keep up with my ascension? Bro, honestly, how's your week going? Let's week max right now. Let's get on it.
Switch over to our prettier angle here.
Let's switch to our pretty angle.
Say
Pretty
goodbye
woman
to the
angle.
eagle.
Pretty woman, the prostitute movie angle.
The scuffed eaglets.
How are you?
And
Officer,
show the people. Oh, you got it.
I got my lav mic on.
Well, I'm going to give it a try then. I'm going to turn off
We're
your
gonna lav
normal
mic.
mic and see what happens.
Lav micing.
So let's meet here.
How are you? Good. How's your week going? Good. Your week sucks? It can't. It just can't. I shaved my beard off at the gym this week in the shower because my middle of my goatee grew really long and I felt like I was in a Stone Sour video for a second. So yeah.
That mic's not great.
This mic's not good? No.
You know, I think
no?
Maybe we'll can that and we'll try it.
Well, is it?
It's not great. I'll switch back to the...
All right, regular mic? We were just regular mic maxing? Okay.
Tinker with that some more later.
Excellent.
It's
all right,
okay.
we'll try it. We tried.
Okay.
How's it going? How's your week going? Autos, homes, exciting things going on. I'll be moving into my house in 2 weeks or so. I need a certificate of occupancy. I'll be going down the list of what that needs. Mechanical inspections and whatnot. Things are exciting. Marble is cut. Marble's not even being cut. Marble is cut. Good things. Tour going out. Please show up to one of these shows. Philadelphia will sell out. Probably will sell out before the show's over tonight. That's a month early. Woonsocket will also sell out quickly. It's my hometown show. It'll be wild. So go in and get your tickets now. We're not doing 2 shows. I will not announce second shows. I want to keep it fun. I want to keep them rowdy, stuffed. I hope your week's going well.
Hometown show for you.
Yeah.
That'll be cool, huh?
That'd be cool.
Invite your high school girlfriend.
Yeah. How's your husband doing? How's your big fat fucking husband doing? Yeah, me, I'm doing pretty well. As you can see, wait till you see the tattoo I got. I'm going to show everybody.
15 of my friends.
Check it out. This venue that can fit 8 people? Yeah, every ticket sold out a month ago. You fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up, Lauren. Exciting things. Real estate market. Let's see. We're getting squeezed. We're legislation. We're getting legislation poison. We're getting rent controlled. That's a new fun thing to talk about. We're getting new laws slapped in rather than news. Right. We're trying to modify the reality of the markets. Okay. We've got markets falling apart and markets coming together at the same time. As far as just overall growth, I think prices going up eject politicians from their jobs. So they always come up with these fun things to kind of circumvent. Yeah, little ways to like skirt. Miss me with that, bro. Yo, miss me with that. So I feel like here in Providence, they're experimenting with rent control. I just can't wait. I just can't wait until they try to roll this stuff out. Until they figure this stuff out. Until they figure out that like university room and board costs are the reason why they're just stuffing every 3-family in major metros with college students. And you'll I like how they think it's like these like I'm not saying that psychotic landlords don't exist and like shitbox, you know, asshole landlords driving rent up and whatnot doesn't exist, but I like how they think it's like these solutions are going to work. There was an auction today for a house. This is a fun one. There's a Rhode Island based investor named Walter King that used to buy cars, and he was at an auction today for a Providence 3-family house where the landlord got shot through the door while collecting rent, which is something that it's like I kind of said that, like, you know, you can't buy units, do nothing, raise rent, and then collect it and everything's hunky-dory.
Something epic is going to happen.
Yeah, something epic's going to happen. Like, you get stiffed, cement gets flushed down your toilet, people get shot and whatnot. I just think I just think that it's going to be a fun little time where we toil around and pretend like the reality of it's truly just inventory, supply and demand. You can't build houses anymore. There's not an investor in the world, in the Northeast, New York, that would build a suitable first-time home for anyone. That's what's disappearing in this world. Those mass market homes that are built in the South, you guys can see this. It's a really interesting thing to see, where you got places like Nashville where... And if you're in Nashville, I'm going to give you a tip right now. If you're in the Nashville area, write a bad lease. There are guys who built 70-story buildings, 70-unit buildings, 100-unit buildings, 200-unit apartment buildings. No one's taken them. They thought they could build them, rent them out for $2,500 a piece, and that would work. Right now, you can go into Nashville and you can rent that $2,500 unit. If you were like, listen, I'll pay you $1,250 a month, will you take me? The answer is going to be yes. If you're in a market where they built high rises and they didn't work, go do that. That is a non-buy time. Right now, if I lived in Nashville, I would do that. And skip the living in the outskirts. Live right downtown, right in the brand new shit, on a bad lease for the owner, good lease for you. It's happening. Check it out. It's not fake. Go look into that. But up here, you can't build a house because contractors drive Denali's and go to country clubs. Okay? It's just my cost. Well, your costs are high. Okay? You used to be a pill addict. Now you've got 2 Denali's and your wife has an aloe hat. All right? Now your wife is thin again because she's on, Monjourno, and she's got a trainer she's cheating on you with because you smell like body odor and cigarettes. And, yeah, your costs, you bring it. It's a time where plumbers are making $170 an hour, and you're going to be it's going to be a fun in 24 months from now. It's going to be a rough spot to be, because if you're a real money guy and you sold your fence company and you sold your HVAC company for $7 million, and you're truly a worthless piece of shit now because you were a blue collar guy that made a bunch of money, and then you got an unjust amount of money for your highly regulated blue collar business from a silver tsunami thing from a venture capital firm, where basically you were unjustly paid $10 million or $7 million for a business that you thought you were going to hand down to your kids, but your kids fucking hate you because you were a workaholic. You realize that you really only had one skill, so now you jump into these like VC funds and these these pension funds that you found, or these funds based on money guys that you met from your accounting and whatnot, hard money lenders, etc., that you met at the country club. And you thought you were going to do X, Y, and Z. If you have that much money, the last fucking thing you want to do is build a house for profit. The last thing you want to do is build a development. I'm serious about that. Up here, I built a house thinking I want to do this for a living. I would fucking never do this for a living. I would never build houses. Because the house that... There's no more cheap options. I would rather fucking eat dog shit than build an ugly fucking house.
Yummy.
Pieces of shit builders that are scum, not friends that I'm friends with, but like other builders that are just fucking retard graduated deck builders, framers that were like that would hire they'd hire a fucking child that would fall into a cement mixer and they would go about their day. They would build raised ranches that fucking suck, that only retard baseball players would buy, and sell it to you for top rate for $350 a fucking square foot, when I would literally rather eat every lighter and every fucking ounce of butane inside those things than do that. Fuck that. That's kind of what's happening up here. So you've got the uber rich that are hiring the good contractors for so long. They're basically just paying them to be slaves. Guys that are my friends, that are talented, they're hanging out with people that have more money than God, where a house can't break them, or a house would break me, and a house is nothing to them. So all the good contractors are all sopped up with the hyper rich. So the middle class and the people that just want a custom, a home that suits their needs, forget it. You cannot do it. There's no $600,000, $700,000, $800,000 house that doesn't suck shit. It's literally like a hot girl with a missing arm of a house. Literally, like she's hot, she's got great tit and a half, but she's got an arm missing. And that's what a house is up here. That's the truth. I want you to know that. This is some of the realities that I'm coming to as building my own house. I'm finished. I've spent the money. I'll get into all of it. I don't want to blow my load on this stream, but it's just the truth.
Please don't.
So
keep it PG.
With all due respect to everybody out there looking, buy fixer-uppers. Still do, original plan. Nothing, no crazy news. But as far as where the market's going, no money guys are going to go into home building. So inventory, as far as nice shit, is going to stay stagnant. And there is going to be a class divide, in my opinion. It's just the truth. And I don't care how preachy or whatever the sound, it's the truth. It's going to be shithole houses where you're fooled to think that it's brand new. It fucking sucks. The guy who built it's a fucking piggish guinea who wouldn't know a nice piece of fucking molding if it was fucking his slut daughter. And he hired every cheap fucking slut in the market to plumb it, to build it, to frame it, to floor it, to stair it, to window it, to insulate it, to paint it. It's just the truth. Yeah. All right? So, inventory, So where the areas are fun, they're going to continue to go up to me. The areas where you can still buy, where people, I think the value and the quality of a quality home has gone up in the eyes of the consumer, you, me, etc. Detroit, Pittsburgh, Rochester, Syracuse, places that have those old growth, old built houses where the house is actually dope. I think the world is going to become in style again. I think that's just going to be the shit. I mean, I've been saying that. It's just the truth. Up around here to build the stuff that you like, I'm not living in that. I'm not living in this fucking shit for $750,000. Blow me. I'll move. I'll move to Detroit. It doesn't even bother me. I'll pull my kids out of school. I don't care. I'm not living in a fucking fake-ass modern farmhouse built by Joanna Gaines' slut cousin, Crystal Gaines, that has 4-inch molding and a half of a waterfall with cheap-ass fucking Home Depot Dalmatian granite and builder-grade cabinets and ratty-ass 9 bathrooms with shitty hollow doors and shit vinyl siding on it with black windows on it that are made in fucking, they're Genvex windows that have no guarantees, no warranty, no nothing, built with shit Goodman boilers and air handlers and whatnot. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Look right here.
Sure.
Focus breathing was driving me crazy.
Yeah. So if you're, young and the shell fell off his head.
That's supposed to happen.
Yeah, Lennar. No, they're fucked. And this is just the truth. I want to look through the lens of that little rant, because that's, if it was really, really nice and the builder spent money and time and stuff like that, they're gonna want their money. The house that I built, to sell it, to make money, to be like, I'm a builder, and it's not even worth it. It's not even worth the conversation. I would be too embarrassed as a human being to try to make a living wage or a business model based on the house that I built. That's the truth. Now, people are soulless and gutless and fucking stupid, and they would, and there are people out there doing that, but I digress. So, that's it. I just want you to know that. So, if you are in an area where you can live like a fucking king, in a Pittsburgh or a post-industrial Milltown, a Cleveland, a Columbus, a Cincinnati, a Dayton, etc., where the house quality is high, you get a Craftsman, you get a mid-century, you get a Victorian that's well built, you get something that's cool. The town has enough. There's enough something. There's enough something for you to live. Value it and realize that stay there. It ain't better or worse anywhere else. In fact, it's probably worse. When Boston, number one 5 years ago, it's shit right now. You can't afford to live there. Providence, I'm getting there. I don't give a fuck. I have no loyalty. If my politicians want to ruin my fucking state, I'll leave. It's that simple. Moving vans are cheap. I'll pack my shit up and get the fuck out of here. See you later. I'll sell my shit to a yuppie doctor. Here you go, Mr. Chen. Here's my fucking house for too much money. Go fuck yourself. Hope you fall down the fucking stairs and break your neck inside the goddamn thing.
Nick, I got some super chats for your cracker ass. You want to hear them?
What's that?
I got some super chats for you.
I love it. Thank you.
Bigger Ald. Nick Man trying to ball out on some light and dimmer switches, looking at Forbes and Lomax, but pricey. Anything you like? Also, low boy dresser ideas that aren't mid-century.
Baker furniture for the low boy dresser sometimes. I think there's going to be some custom stuff coming out of like. They're not cheap though. I'm a big Resto hardware outlet guy. I've gotten really good luck at Resto hardware outlets. Facebook Marketplace, Design Within Reach. I just told the guy this. Design Within Reach, B&B Italia, Casina, Resto Hardware, all those names. If you want just furniture, full line furniture makers that are designers, live on Facebook Marketplace. Fucking live on it. There are divorces and breakups happening every day. There is a yuppie accountant that broke up with her boyfriend who gambled too much and cheated on her at the Celtics game. Every day they're breaking up and they're selling the $1,400 credenza for $500 in a flash because she's got to move out and she's got to get rid of her dog.
Goes down in those box seats.
I can't believe I cheated on him. Oh my God, what did I do?
Called box seats for a reason.
What's that? They are?
They're called the box seats for a reason.
Yeah.
You get box in them.
I was like, where are you going with this?
The Celtics.
Man. Anyway, I hope your week's better. We appreciate your patronage over here at Shamonic's house. Sorry, I was getting a little ranty.
Celtics.
Sorry.
Speaking of Boston, no Boston for us.
What's that?
Boston canceled.
Yes, we have to cancel the Boston show. They took too long to get back to us on a venue. So we're going to go Woonsocket and Hartford only. This is what happens in booking. It is what it is.
No worries, Boston. We hate you too.
Yeah, no, I wasn't that excited about doing Boston as a whole, but I was like, yeah, fuck it. And then they were like, I'll let you know. And then the booking area was like kind of getting kicked around. I don't get stroked. Anyway, you're not stroking me.
I am the one who strokes.
I am the one who strokes.
Horse Teeth Madonna, thank you for the 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. That's pretty epic.
Yeah. That being said, appreciate your patronage, right? We got new things every Tuesday at shamanicshouse.com. Keep your eyes peeled. You don't know what to buy someone. What do I get them? Get them a gift card. I keep the store fresh, fun, always new stuff. Guys, we worked with Bolt Coffee. Bolt Coffee, Providence's best coffee shop, which obviously, longtime friends. I drink their coffee every day. I said I want to make coffee. I want to get into... I've got a Marzocco. I make espresso. I'm a little fucking cunt. I'm gonna get varietals. This is the espresso. Was this the espresso? This is the house one we use. Normal drip, pour over, etc. This is the espresso I've been drinking for 2 years. All right. Love it. Have it every day. I make 2 soupy pulls of espresso over ice, 2.5 stevias, and a teardrop of milk just to change the color in a to-go cup every single day. So yeah.
You bought that green hair dye the other day. You said you're going to be a barista now.
Yep, I bought green hair dye. I'm going to go there.
The septum piercing.
I've got a septum. I've got a Monroe. I've got eyeliner. I've got
scars under your nipples from your.
I've got my cutter scars on my thighs. But no, I appreciate it. Appreciate it all. Sold a lot of it this week. I think we're close to selling out. So, but yeah, we're going to get into the varietals. I don't know. What do you want me to say? I lived across the street from Intelligentsia for 14 years. I drink I'm into it. Okay. I like it. My friend owns a huge shop, big roastery. I want to get into it. All right. It's as close as I'll ever get to own a restaurant. What's that?
Young Gilligan gifting 5 Santa Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Oh.
Pretty epic.
Young Gilligan. Thank you, sir. I got some. The store's gonna be nuts this year. We got a lot of cool shit going on. It's really fun. We're starting to really have fun now. Always the best things that we can get for you that I can find. Go out there. I'm in shops all across the country. I shop. Alex knows I drag his ass to the biggest shops in the world. Oh, yeah. There are shops in the Midwest where I shop for hours and hours and hours and don't buy one thing. So
Yeah, it's a little bleak.
That's wild. To be in
Sometimes.
shops that are the world's biggest in Virginia and Pennsylvania, where they are literally some of the world's largest square footage shops in the world, and I don't buy one
Garbage
thing
dump.
because it's too much money or it's shit.
The largest collection of grandma's fucking worthless shit.
Yard sale shit.
All right, I gotta close down houses here.
Close down houses, please.
Filled up.
Yeah. So what are we into? Talk to me about cars, guys. Old cars are it. I'm gonna rant on cars. More exciting. What am I talking about? More exciting. Even more exciting. You guys wanted it. Accounting stream in 2 weeks.
Bang.
James Bohan's coming on. He's a friend. He's a show observer. Came to live shows. Runs a channel. Buys things. Has had important positions. Full CFO. Bang him with questions. You want to start a business? You want to write off this? You want to write off that? You want to know answers to this? Let's go. The 3rd. That is February 3rd. The week before that, next week, we have Adam Delmonico and my brother, a mortgage broker, the biggest mortgage broker in Rhode Island. I have on next week's show. Let's go. This guy does more mortgages than anybody. We're going to ask him any questions you want. Let's save it. Let's skip the line. Let's filter it through me. Don't feel like an idiot. I'm a straight shot. Don't worry. You're going to have me and him. A guy who sells a lot of mortgages and me to make sure that everything sounds exactly like the information is delivered, but this guy's a straight shooter. That is a very fucking sleazy business. I am very aware that having a mortgage broker on, but I am here to help, okay? This guy did $100 and some odd million in loans last year. He's the real deal. He's done my shit. He's done all of my brother's stuff. It's really exciting. It's really exciting. So you got these questions, things that, honestly, I want to get you the perfect answer. He's going to be able to give it to you. This is going to be an all-time episode. Tune in next week. The week after that is accounting stream. Stiff, right at it. 2 weeks in a row of academic. Then, the week after that, our 200th stream. New York City, 70th floor, special guest, secret. Shh, not telling who.
Who could it be?
I'll give you a hint. It's not Jordan Jensen.
Damn it.
Nope. It's not. It's not.
Okay.
Nope.
IF. Am I close?
Yep. What?
IF.
Nope.
Damn it.
Nope.
Gosh darn it.
Nope.
Okay.
It's not Sam Morrill, and it's not Mark Norman. It's not. I'll say it. It's not them. Nope. But guys, so 3 weeks in a row. This week, standard format, Scuffed Realtor. Standard format, standard issue, everyday carry. Just like my cop mustache, trainer at Top Gun. So special guest, New York City, 200 special stream. And then we take off for Milwaukee. Also going on Are You Garbage? That's exciting. Again. What else? So next week, mortgage questions. You got them. You got something. This. What do I qualify? What does this house look like? Rough shape. Loans. Programs. Rates. What about this? How much that? Hit me. Hit me. I got you. All right? Okay.
We got to say hello to Shifty Eye Shady and Colin Murphy gifting 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Shifty.
Shifty's been there from the jump.
From the jump.
Shifty
OG.
Eye Shady. A goated chatter, you could say.
A goated chatter. Oh my God. Detroit is so good. I'm moving to Detroit. That's it. I swear. I'm following Sam Talent right to Detroit. I
Hold
really
on,
am.
let me hit one more super chat because we got a few of them here. Banned again. Hey guys, love the show. Can't wait to see you two sweethearts again and have another laugh.
I can't wait to see you either. Thank you, sir. Ma'am. Sir.
And I know I got another one
Thank
here.
you, Dadem.
Sister friend entering mom era for cars. Open to any M/M, but mostly looking at 4Runner or Sequoia. Need full size to lug kids, dogs, etc. Advice: new, used, secrets to get good deals. Punch them in the face. God bless you guys.
Used. Honestly, man, used. I'm gonna go with like highly used.
This
Lexus.
is a girl.
Oh, girl.
This is a woman transferring into her motherhood phase.
Congratulations on transferring into motherhood. Honestly, I like the 2011 LX 470, LX 570. That's the big body Land Cruiser. 11. That's right. I did recommend a 14-year-old car to you. That car's infinitely value. I'll take it with 200,000 miles. I don't mind. We're looking for rot. We're looking for brake lines, the brake line job done, tires. Honestly, when you're looking at just a little tip here, when you're looking at a highly used car like that, like a relic used car, brand of tires is everything. Michelin, Continentals, Pirellis. Okay, we don't want to see no linglongs on that shit. All right, that's everything. An old car with meaty, expensive tires, smart. The car was well maintained. Little things like that. Fat people seats, etc. 2 keys, big deal. The car I would pick, honestly, the one I'm going to recommend, same year Sequoia, older Sequoia used. Don't mind it. Just buy it cash. You're going to wreck it. 7 to 14 Suburban, I think that's going to come back. 12 Escalade. 14 Escalade, highly used Escalade. V8s. Escalade bulletproof 6-liter 6.2. I don't. Power boards are going to fail on you. Electromagnetic ride control could be a little bit of a bear. I like that. The 07 to 18 even Suburban. Yukon XL, GMC Yukon XL. Your kids are going to puke and shit all over it, all right? You can fix it infinitely. If you're not driving a lot of miles, 100% those are the 2 I'd go with, all right? Used LX, that car is that you buy that car for $24,000, $27,000. It's worth $24,000 to $27,000 the entire time you drive it. You buy one with 130,000 miles on it. You drive it 10,000 miles a year. You got 8 years out of it. You sell it for exactly or slightly below what you sold it for. You can't do something better for yourself. They just run and run and run and run and run and run. The Sequoia and the Lexus. Used MDX, sure. I just don't think you're going to find one in the condition that you like. Honda Pilot, not the same as the Sequoia in my opinion. Newer, CPO Honda Ridgeline, Honda Passport. CPO Honda Passport. That's what I would go with.
We got Baboon 2 with 28.
Sienna, yeah, if you can do it, I'm sorry, not to interrupt. If you can stand it, and you can do it, if you have the balls as a woman to do a minivan, trust me, guys, the reason why I don't recommend minivans to women is because I sold cars for fucking years, and women never say yes to minivans. They're very stupid for this. This is why I think this is if you are smart and you have girl balls, you'll get an XLE Toyota Sienna all-wheel drive minivan, highly used. You won't, but that's what you should get. That's number 1, but you'll never pick that. All right, sorry, go ahead.
We got Baboon 2 with $28 from some sort of currency I couldn't recognize from a hole in the wall.
Right.
Never thought I'd be giving my hard-earned money to an antique salesman who was talking about American real estate at 2 a.m. in the morning. But here I am. MDE never dies, like the stream.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you for the mystery life that you're living.
A late night somewhere.
Well, maybe I might have. Well, hopefully that I provide enjoyment to you in some way, shape, or form where it's somewhat justified. I'm sure we've given money to people for lesser, stupider things. Bad food, shitty band tickets.
Doctor's appointment.
Doctor's appointment. What is the worst thing that you've given money somewhere and you go like, wow, that was a fucking... I remember one time when I was 20, I remember paying for... When they put me on Lexapro, I was on Lexapro for 3 weeks when I was 20. I was having anxiety attacks. It was my coffee at 9 in the morning that was sending my sugar through the...
Yeah, it's never like, well, what are you eating? Maybe you should change your lifestyle. It was just, like, okay, here's a pill.
Oh, I had Lexapro, and then I remember getting spit screamed at, and me and my dad used to go like nose to nose and like argue, and I had like testosterone.
Yeah.
And I would be like, yeah, right. Like I'd have to like, it would be like fighty, fist fighty. Mm-hmm. And then like it happened. I was on Lexapro for like 2 weeks, and I was on a nose to nose, and I was like, yeah, you're right. And I walked away from it, and like I came out of the ether, and I was like, no, that can't happen ever again. I just threw it all in the trash. But I remember not being able to pay for it because I didn't have like my copay or something was really high, and I didn't have any money, and it was like I didn't have any money for that. It was like $280 or something for it. It was something like a lot of money I had to come up with, and it was like it was a Abilify. That's what it was. Remember Abilify?
No.
It was like an anti bipolar medication or whatever.
We didn't pay your medical bill, so your credit must have just gone into the toilet.
No, I was scared. Ooh, my credit went in the when I had a home already. Ooh, boogie. Yeah, but
I was similar. I thought I broke my toe. I went to the emergency room. The doctor came out. It was just popped out of place. It was like all moved to
really?
the side. He like popped it back into place, and then I got a bill for like $3,000 or something.
$3,000? Yeah, it was fair.
I just completely ignored it.
Yeah.
Collectors called me for like 2 years.
Yeah,
and
suck
then
my
stopped.
dick. Yeah, I've been smoking crack. I used to like have fun with it. Yeah, I've been gambling with my crack all night. Yeah, no, and I did. And I just realized that it's all, doctors are just like, and honestly, like the weird part is like the doctor was like family friend. And I'd be like, oh, that's cool. Like, oh yeah, well, we're going to try this with you, and then we'll see how this goes. And I was like, wow, what a ride. I was in and out, and I was in and out of the psychology pills game for SSRI when I was 20 for 2 weeks. So don't worry. Never took one ever since then or any of that shit. But anybody doing that, I mean, the Adderall, the fact that I never like knew what Adderall was in college. Like I didn't really get it. And I like every girl was on Adderall, and I'm like, oh, so every girl's a cokehead?
It's meth. It's worse.
It's yeah. I mean, I take it now for hollow cheeks, but God, this fucking Detroit house is so goddamn
let's check
good.
it out. Let's switch to our main view
gears
here.
So anybody out there, just absolutely get off any of those.
Yeah, flip a doctor off.
Yeah.
Say, hey, thanks for the medical treatment. I ain't paying you.
Yeah, dude, watch out.
I don't have insurance.
Yo, you ever run into me at a restaurant, I'm going to fucking out you, dude.
Oh, wait, let me get the... Okay.
Yeah, man, I was always mind blown. You got it?
Yep.
All right, you good? Good. Where's my cursor? There it is. All right. I mean, God, this stone chalet in Detroit with a slate roof. I mean, has to be built in 1930. 25. I mean, $1,560,000, 8 bed, 6 bath, 8,300 square feet, $186 a foot. You couldn't build this for $1,800 a foot nowadays. You probably couldn't. I mean, and absolutely stunning with the Spanish style. Looks like a Spanish style, a medieval style accoutrement. The focus on this one room is a little like, what the fuck? Show me the other shit. The hand-hammered hinges, the solid doors. The furniture in this place is ass. The previous owner had no fucking clue what the hell was going on here. This Mitchell Gold and Bob Williams fucking furniture that looks like absolute dog shit. But all this crap that's in this house is embarrassing. I mean, the previous owner, he's probably a doctor, should be ashamed of himself. These fake travel posters, all Monaco. I mean, I hope it's digital staging, but it's actually not, which is so sad. It's probably done by an investor in a staging company. This guy's probably losing his shirt. Hopefully this thing, I love the stainless steel work in the pantry kitchen with the old school refrigerators. I mean, absolutely dope. I just did this almost like this, not this good. I did a restaurant style fridge I did this in my laundry room, not this good. That's significantly better than the way I did it. I wish I actually did that. I should have waited and got that, but banister, these fucking Monaco posters are fucking corny.
Racing, F1. Yeah. I heard of it, buddy. A little more nuanced than NASCAR.
The heart of motorsport.
See, NASCAR goes round and round. F1, the track curves and stuff. There's trees.
There I was in Monaco. F1, like this cornball golfer shit with the horrorcore OG mirrors, Kris Jenner mom shit, absolute ass, 2-headed shower, not the right size, just corny.
Is that supposed to be for 2 people? I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yep. You can tell the guy's a real fucking loser too. He's probably a race car driver with these racing polos you got here. That's a Pirelli tires logo on a polo. So that's clearly a Formula One racing polo. This guy's he's
exclusive.
He's got fucking Kenny Chesney hats on it and corny ass snakeskin loafers. This is the saddest bachelor of all time, is what this guy is.
Yeah, go ahead and cope, buddy. That's exclusive. You can't get that Pirelli shirt.
Nah, you can get it anywhere. Literally, I'll get 5 of them on eBay right now for $38. You paid $178 at the race for that. Maybe $250. I'll go on eBay right now. Oh, the Amalfi Coast book. Cool. I'm glad you let your fucking fat girl assistant. This is rough.
She's actually incredibly fit.
Yeah, barely fit into her fucking Hyundai Elantra that she came here in. For sale, he paid $871 in 2022. $518 in 23. Fuck. Now this. Oh, it sold for $956. So it was probably a buyout and a divorce, is what I would guess. This is a buyout. This is a divorce. This is a year later. This is the original price. It was pretty close to what I said. This guy's a fucking clown. The house is dope. The house is dope, but this guy just has no clue what he's doing. You know, this is like Lizzo in a Formula One car.
Well,
That's what that
McClellan,
is.
you're a joker, pal.
I'd give him $1,000,001 for it.
Yeah, and then that'll make me laugh.
Okay, then I'll wait around for the offer. You let me know. Here's the $1,000,001 in cash. No, it's a cool house though.
Yeah,
it's a shame that
funny guy.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty funny.
Okay, we got some super chatterinos to get to here.
Hit me.
Buckle dealer, big $50 here. Nick, why the F are there so many old Land Rover Discovery 2s on Facebook Marketplace for cheap? Are they that bad?
They're that bad.
Oh, okay.
They are littered with electric gremlins, bad motors, tons of different powertrain platforms. That car has been a Frankenstein since its inception. They never know what they want to do with that thing. Transmissions, who knows? Part sourcing. Just an absolute nightmare to work on. Not valuable enough for people to care about. Range Rover guys don't care about them. The original old mid-90s ones are kind of cool. They had a yuppie vibe to them, but Range Rover is a real Frankenstein brand. I like the look. I had that P38 02 Range Rover HSE, and I instantly understood Range Rover after years. A friend of mine's mom had one growing up, and I was like, wow, this is cool, but I didn't know really like reliability. Now, through the ranks, buying them, selling them, etc. over the years, they're absolute maintenance nightmares, but they are cool. They are wide set, cool English countryside gentlemen's sport utility vehicles that are off-road capable, but they're, you know, it's one of those cars like a BMW where half the crowd is the biggest fucking loser you've ever met in your life. BMWs are kind of cool sometimes, but you got to remember, like 58 to 70% of the people driving BMWs are the biggest fucking herb you've ever met in your life. And same thing goes for Range Rover, because Range Rover is like the 08, like they're growing on me. The 08 Range, I guess, is the reliable one from what I gather from, like, this is my research. You got to get them where they don't look like you're a tryhard, because right now if you had an 18, you just get so much SUV. And if you find someone to work on, we have J.W. White, who's in Bellingham, Mass., who's the master Range Rover guy. Not cheap. I mean, I put fucking $8,000 or $12,000 into a $5,000 Range Rover and sold it for $8,000. I drove it for 2 years though, and I did enjoy it. It did look cool, but apparently this is the one. As far as reliability, the 8 to 12, this model is the goated range. And I think it looks good. I think this is the car has integrity. It looks great. I think I love it. I'd like an alt color 08 to 10, but I mean, it's a crapshoot. You know what I mean? Russian girls are very pretty, but what happens when they have like a masculine edge to them? Come on, Alex, make more videos. You know?
Fine.
You make videos, you can be champion. That's your masculine, hot Russian girlfriend who's not the soft-sided mother that you were, the motherly type that you thought you were marrying. She's got the personality of a race car driver.
Yeah, of a stump.
Come on, Alex, fuck me.
Fine.
Harder. What? You do not know how to fuck me hard?
Why you cannot afford Birkin bag?
What? You fuck me hard enough, I'll let you buy me my Birkin
I
bag.
will allow you to buy.
I will. I get it. The blue eyes, the fit bodies. What about that attitude, though? Yee! The wheels really come off.
Mean.
You get that the meme? Why you like fat girls so much? Because at one time, it was all I had. Right.
They held it down.
Come on, Alex. Fuck me. Yeah, she's got a body of a pro tennis player, but she's got the attitude of a male pro tennis player. She's yelling at judges. She's flirting with cops. She wears gloves. Come on now.
Gloves.
Come on now. You know what I'm talking about, boys. Come on, boys. You know what I'm talking about.
I got some super chats here.
All right.
BMX Rider. I best have gotten in, parentheses, Yoda Killa, the market on E90 M3s and B6/B7 S4s and B7 RS4s.
Yeah.
Do you know what that
Yeah, Audi wagons and early Audis and
Oh, I couldn't make heads or tails
mid
of that.
early aughts M3s. Yeah, man, it's a bad crowd. I mean, I don't know how old you are, but that's like a 19-year-old's lust. I can't even look at those cars anymore. I feel like a fucking pedo. Oh, cool. An 04 M3. First of all, I'd be living my childhood. My buddy Rocco, who's been on here, the Mercedes-Benz finance manager, he had that car in high school. He had a Laguna Seca 02 M3. It was the coolest car in the world. Doing that, what am I fucking... Oh, man, I have my best friend's car when I was a kid. And the scene who's tuning them, first of all, has 320 horsepower. A 2-liter turbo inline 4 Mercedes has 330 horsepower now. You know, like the times are changed. So I'm probably going to get a C6 Vet, a tuned C6 Vet with no fenders on it. I get it. I mean, I was a BMW guy for years. I had a 2002. I had all the 70s and 80s ones. I had an E28. I had a 520. The 85 528. I had a bunch of steel bodies, 5 Series. I never had an E30, but I get it. I like the cars. They're good looking cars. I had a 6 Series for like a second.
We got Roddy Piper's Corneas looking for flippable/distressed properties under 200K in the New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine area. Having trouble locating them before others do. What are the best ways to find these? Have capable crew, but they're novices at finding properties.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go to Vermont for that. You're gonna have to literally use whatever I would be using. God damn, this fucking sucks.
Sounded like some Kanye, early Kanye.
Yeah,
what's that one album? Starships and Fairy Tales.
Sorry, I gotta get out of here. Yep, I gotta go back to the band I've been listening to all week. Crippling Alcoholism out of Boston. My friend Suzanne.
Are they Irish?
What's that?
Are they Irish?
They are Irish. They're
Context
all Irish
clues.
boys. Crippling Alcoholism. I'm gonna go to the song radio here. But they're like, they're great. They just signed to the Flesner, the record label. It's got Chat Pile and whatnot. But anywhom, go see them if you got the chance.
A quick one here from Mr. Mike.
Oh, do you have to? Sorry, the guy looking for houses. You're gonna have to look outside Maine, deep non-coast Maine, and you're gonna have to be using foreclosure lists and town hall tactics, bandit signs, we buy icky houses, Craigslist for sale wholesalers. You're gonna have to find them. You should make a deal with a wholesale or a property attorney. Find a title attorney in regions. Go to counties, find the title attorney, find mortgage brokers. You're going to have to go with hard money lenders in the area. Get on real estate forums. Guys, if I'm on like the Rhode Island Investor Real Estate Forum on Facebook, I'm looking for a house. You'll have 9 guys up your ass showing you stuff. I don't have 2 nickels to rub together. I just built a house. Okay? But I can find stuff. That's the way I would do it. There are real estate investor groups on Facebook Marketplace. Hi, I'm looking for a house, and I'm looking for land in Foster. I'm looking for blah, blah, blah. Bang. Title Fight Attorney is a good name. But But yeah, title attorneys, closing attorneys, hard money lenders, real estate groups on Facebook and Marketplace. Say exactly what you want. Join these groups. Go town to town. Make deals. You're gonna have to make, cash deals and whatnot. Are these houses financeable? How much money you got, etc. But the areas you're going to be looking in, I'd be looking around Stowe, Vermont, which is northern Vermont. I think you're going to find a deal. I think you're going to make money there, if I'm being honest with you. New Hampshire's cooked. You're never going to make $1 in New Hampshire. For some reason, and I don't even like New Hampshire. It's my least favorite state in New England. It's just got a weird culture. I think that live free or die really fucked up you. I know people like the gun laws and whatnot and the tax laws, but they get you on other shit. It's never a grass is greener situation when it comes to taxes. I never trust, there's no taxes there. They get you on other shit. All right.
And Mr. Mike, real quick, says Nick's hair is going to grow back when I see him in Philly on the 27th.
It is. Thank you. I'm going to put rosemary oil on it before I meet you, and then it's all going to pop out. I'm going to be Carrot Top before the end of the show. I'm literally going to be, I'll be, who's the hairiest human? Who's the hairiest celebrity you can think of?
Tom Selleck?
Yeah, I'll be Tom Selleck. I'll be Felipe Esparza by the end. I'll be Jack Black by the end of it.
Well, we got that layover in Turkey. We can grab the
I'll grab
surgery.
hair. Brother, what is going on? I got hair. Come along with me when I get hair surgery. Yeah, not all Maine. Maine is expensive. It's expensive everywhere, but Maine's got it, man. Mid-coast Maine isn't that bad. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, Robin Williams was the hair. I'll be like Robin Williams now.
Oops, I
What's the
forgot
scoop
to read
with this
the
child?
first. The first one was from Small Loan.
Oh.
Just said, love what you guys do. Thought this would be fun for you to look.
That is fun. That was a great house, Small Loan, madam.
And this is from There Will Be Brad, saying, first-time buyer, 2 kids, good family home, or am I Tex stupid?
You're tech stupid.
Oh.
This house sucks.
Sorry to hear it.
I'm sorry, buddy. This house sucks. Actually, I'm sorry. Let me. This is a Texas house. 415, 3-car garage. I hate it, but it's not that much money. I just hate it. No basement, slab, not a big deal. Tile floor sucks. Builder grade kitchen cabinets, painted olive green. Fake, mass market bluffstone, shitty ass pre-bought, lumberyard mantelpiece, or whack ass drapes, replacement windows, $25 ceiling fan, wood grain tile. But the pantry's cool. I like the pantry. This kitchen could be better. You are going to need a kitchen, and the kitchen needs to be completely gutted. That's fine. Wall-to-wall carpet up the stairs, always a little bit of a red flag. Just hide me, get me through this build. Mass market home in Texas. Ugh. At least we're not on a price point that makes me uncomfortable. I think you can swing this. Oversized master bedroom is just big dick dummy Zales 3-carat diamond shit. Full retard. $27,000 Zales diamond ring traded in for fucking $2,500 at a pawn shop 6 months later after she leaves you for her trainer. Another $25 ceiling fan. Oversized bedrooms are for retards. The world's ugliest and cheapest tile you've ever seen in your life. This is maybe $80 worth of tile, maybe less. A $350 soaking tub for a fat ass. Wall-to-wall, ugliest color biscuit carpets in a market, and $38 worth of closet guts. A third color track lighting and horrorcore princess shit in the sewing room that the former fat ass that lived here. Track lighting for a craft room. 2 VCT vinyl flooring additions with fucking 2-inch molding, all economy series shit here. It's as to be expected. Corner lot, okay. Backyard, hot tub, sure. Smoker, pretty narrow backyard. You're skull fucking your neighbors. This house will trade with its neighborhood. I don't know where we are. I'm going to zoom out a little bit and look. I'm looking for noise. I'm looking for crime. I'm looking for schools. You tell me how that is. How's the schools? I don't love Texas, man. It's not bad for that proximity though, and I liked Bernie a lot. I like this area. San Antonio and Houston might be the pick of the litter in Texas.
Bernie, bro.
What the fuck, dude? Where's Bernie? Bernie, Texas. We came down here.
Been asking that
New
question a lot
Braunfels
these days.
Not bad for proximity to Austin. Not bad at all. How's the schools? Nice schools near Austin, but not too far. Okay. I don't. You know what? I'll eat my first. I'm just not a big. As far as the square footage, what are you paying? 100 and. No, you're not. No, this isn't bad, man. $125 a foot. The house was built in 04, so it's like pleasantly outdated. So you're tracking with the Austin market. The HOA is not like gonna crush you. You're in a neighborhood where probably good to raise kids in. The fucking shutters are ugly as sin. The build quality's not, all the way there. Front porch, 3-car garage, fenced-in backyard, corner lot, not desirable in my opinion, but kitchen needs to be redone. I wouldn't start playing the dick measuring contest when it comes to kitchen. I don't hate it for $125 a foot though. I don't think you can rebuild it or buy it again. Kyle's chill. All right, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. That's a very rare pass for me on Texas. Like where I'm like, yeah, I'll thumbs up that. 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath gives hardworking dad vibes. With a 3,200 square feet is going to be I want to win type of guy. Where that fucking that motherfucker's always got bread. So it's an easy sell the next time you sell it to baseball dad. Dad, hockey dad, father of 4. I know that guy. I'd have a beer with that guy. So. Other than the yard, you heard my bitching and moaning about the house. I can help you if you do buy it. I don't hate it. $125. I think the proximity puts you right in the right area. And San Antonio and Houston have the best rep outside of the obvious rich areas of Texas.
We got Elvic, $50. Nick, I'm new to the stream, and I really appreciate your advice and insight. What's the story behind you getting into building? I live in California, and I'm interested in getting into home building myself. I'm 27 with no wife or kids. Thoughts?
The story with me getting into building was my father was into it, was a car salesman his whole life. Then he started to buy foreclosures. I was a 12-year-old cheap labor, so I started to strip down 3-family apartments and kind of fell in love with just my father, my mother, my father, my mother, and my brother and I renovating really shitty houses. I'll show you the one. I'll show you the first one that started all, 21 Bennett Street. Woonsocket, Rhode Island. My father bought this house for $44,000 from my cousin, and we kicked out literally the biggest pieces of shit. This house right here. I mean, literally foreclosed. Learned this is a 4-family, 2 families on the 3rd floor. I used to collect rent in here when I was 12, and I renovated these apartments one by one. And I learned what renovations can do. So there were porches on it. They ripped the porches off, but this is how we'd get them. We'd get them like this.
Spooky.
Yeah, really spooky. Yep, I might have installed these kitchen cabinets back in there when I was a kid. But kind of a hood house. We painted it that green. They tore the porches off. I mean, really ratty shit. That's how I got into it. After that, it was a series of other ones. But yeah, we bought that for $44,000, and I think they sold it for. You can actually probably see it. I think they sold it for 120 or something. Let's see. Actually, no, it sold for 32 again. Wow. Look at that.
That's not great.
That's my dad. My dad sold it for $83,900, and he paid $62,500 for it. That's my dad buying it right there.
Okay.
And then we sold it for $83,000. So we were fucking moguls. I was a mogul. So, thank you. I made over $20,000 on that. So yeah.
Let's go, Unc.
But yeah, that's we started that. My science teacher in high school actually lived in the rear. That was kind of funny. I'll tell you a story about that on PGL. But that, and then then when I turned 18, kind of like dropped out of college when I was 18, 19, started a landscape company, bought a house right away. And if you want to get into it, it's fine. I had a tenant that was really near and dear to me on the 2nd floor, Howard Gurney. He was the father of one of my tenants, who was a master carpenter, and he worked for my dad, kind of doing all his project. He was a builder, and he died this year. And he was my man. He worked with me every project all the time, and that was rough. And he died last year. So yeah, he helped us build some of the sets on World Peace too. He's a good guy, fucking awesome dude, and pains me to talk about it, but he was kind of like he taught me everything for always. And I got to work with him, and anything I didn't understand, he would work, and I'd work with him. That's how. And it's really a cool trade. It's a fun thing when you're doing your own. When you're doing your own, and the stakes are low. When you're talking about $40,000, $50,000, $80,000, $125,000 houses, under $300,000 in the modern era. you can kind of like learn by doing. After that, it starts to get to like, I can't sell this product. I can't tile this bathroom good enough to sell it for more money. You can piddle paddle and play. I could do an entryway. I could do a laundry room tile. But then when you want to get real money for your stuff, then you have to start to pay professionals. You know, I plumbed my own house. That's not real. You can sell it if it's under $150,000, you know?
Howard was a great teacher, though. Patience of a saint. That guy.
Yeah, dude, he's a fucking man. Yeah, just kind of a no frills, no bullshit kind of guy. But yeah, that's how I learned. And all my friends did it. My buddies, the Chris and Andrew Johnson, the twin brothers that I grew up with, they bought 4 families, worked their ass off at Electric Boat. Just working kind of normal jobs, IT jobs, and every available $40,000 that they were able to stack up in their 401k, after they would cash their 401ks out and buy houses really young. And my brother and they all worked together buying many multifamilies, and they cashed out about 2 years ago, and now they're fucking sitting pretty. And those are my boys, but we all kind of like work together. We would all pool each other's tools and show up at each other's house and help each other out, and fucking sand floors and buy shitty cabinets on Facebook Marketplace, and you know, just get it done. You know, my buddy Ryan Krause is an electrician. He got into the union really young, so we had a kind of a friend in pretty much every aspect of it. We got a buddy Richie who's a drywaller. You know, we can install pretty much. We would take a stab at everything. Not every piece of work was the highest quality, but you learn over time, and that's how we got into it. And it like I said, it's interesting. And then at a certain price point, you have to kind of like let the pros do it, because you're gonna look like a fucking idiot unless you are that good. But if you are that good, you should be in the trades. I just know what I'm. Over time, you realize like, oh, I'm not good. I call it. Is your work good enough to sell? That is the consideration. You know.
And sort of one that dovetails in here nicely, Crooklyn Banks. Nick, low earner here. I have $20K in savings and know nothing about investing. The money is just sitting in the bank. 95% of my money goes to rent and food. Made $31,000 minus taxes last year. Please help me stop being poor.
Well, you're not doing that bad, buddy. You're not poor. You're able to sell. Don't shit pot yourself, buddy. You should be proud of yourself. You're able to salt away the money. You've got more integrity than fucking 90% of the population being able to salt that much money away on that much income.
That's something like 50 or 60% of America that couldn't afford $1,000 emergency expense.
I think that statistics.
You think it's higher?
Yeah. I've seen
Probably,
grown men with polo shirts on and khakis not come up with $3,500. I'm talking guys who you look at a restaurant and go, look at that rich guy. He's got everything going on. And I go, oh, the bank conditioned the loan, Mr. Wilson.
I'll suck your fucking dick, dude.
Yeah. Like literally, man. And I know that's probably, but like I mean, I'm not kidding you. I've seen gray golfers that look like. So first of all, let's give yourself a pat on the back. You're doing good at salting your money away. That's the hard part. You figured that out. But I mean, literally, like what I mean by condition the loan is they come in. They bought a cheap lease at Mercedes in 2013 when they were sucking dick to get rid of cars, right? They're doing it again right now, where you can get a Mercedes for like, you know, in 2013, 14, 15, they wanted to buy the customers back, so you could get like a $300 C-Class. And everybody and their mother came in to get one, you know, because it was like $70 away from a Honda. So every like wannabe, that's a very big thing in the Northeast to like pretend to be a yuppie, you know. So every wannabe would come in and be like, I got my wife a Mercedes. Like, dude, you bought shut the fuck up. And then when it was time to renew the lease, they'd come in to get another one. Well, guess what? Payment's $590 now. Oh, I didn't want to be there. Blah blah blah. All right, no problem. You want to be back near your payment? Okay, I need $4,000 down. I'll get you there. Oh, I don't have it. What do you mean you don't have it? It's like, I'm still worried. I mean, I got to fucking wait. I'm talking real silvers. Not Rolex silvers, wannabes. Broke ass motherfuckers. So that is not you. All right? You are better than that. Now, how do we make more money? You got to hustle, man. It's got to be something. I like, right now, man, if you want to, I like a side hustle. I'm hitting antique stores. I'm looking for 30% off. I'm looking for silver. You can do it. Old people are not that fast. They did not hit the booths fast enough. Go to antiques malls where people are not hawking it in the middle of the night, right? Hustling things on Facebook Marketplace. Picking up shifts, bartending, side work.
This is scary. Grok says the the median emergency savings in America. How much is that? How much do you think?
$374.
600.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, you got to factor in. How about
That's true.
how about you? Can you lob out the bottom?
Can I lob?
Can we lob out the pores?
Perhaps.
Yes. You know what I was about to say. Yes.
Colors.
Yes. Can we lob out the rainbow, please? So I mean, it's always going to be side work, man. That was mine. That was always my side hustle. I did yard sales, man. I went to auctions. Auctionzip.com is your friend. Type in your zip code, go to an auction, pick an item, and have fun with it. You can hustle things. There are things there. War, Militaria, Petroliana, baseball cards, rugs, decor, lamps, vases, china, action figures, sports memorabilia, clothing. You pick your battle. I'm not going to tell you which one. You do you, okay? It could be anything, all right? Junk removal, right? Work on your back. Chuck in a truck. That's why, like, honestly, for all you guys out there, you want something that I really like, buy an 04 Tundra single cab pickup and go do cleanouts. I'm $150 an hour for me in the truck. I haul it away. Plus dump fees. You'll figure it out. You'll figure out how to do it. A truck and a trailer, all legit. Shitty old truck, shitty old trailer. You can make $400 a day. You think I'm lying? Trust me. A dumb back makes $250 to $400 a day. I've paid guys that have asked me if I wanted, quote, do you want a Percocet? Ends of jobs when you got you're cleaning up construction rubble. I'm not kidding you. This is a thing. I've paid dudes cleanouts, stupid shit, floods, not disaster restoration. Guys that are like the skilled trades. Hey, clean up all the drywall, get it in the truck, haul it out of here. Dump fees plus labor plus truck. It's a stupid thing. I swear I've done it. I did it when I was broke. I did it for my buddy Adam. He had houses. He'd evict people. I was $250 a day. I had access to a dump truck. I'd have to pay $75 for the dump truck. He paid that. So it was $75 for the truck, $250 for me, and then the dump fees. Who else is going to do it? The guy's a fucking lawyer. You think he's going to go put his fucking sweatpants on and go pick up poor people's cockroach eggs? No. You hire a moron like me. And I did it to get myself out of a jam. In fact, I paid for my house with it. I said, just keep the money out and consider it a payment.
You want to hit this house here?
Yeah.
What do we got? We got Shake 77. Saw this, was curious what you would think.
Horny. Yeah, I think I'm horny. I like everything here. Wow. Paper cutter. Brick mantle for the fireplace.
Nick, I got to stop you there.
Huh?
We got a special guest in chat.
Who?
I have to announce this.
Oh.
Gifting $50.
50?
We have Jet Neptune in chat.
Jet!
Saying thoughts on silver, ?
Jet.
Big smiley face emoji.
Silver's good, Jet. You must be happy. Silver is great. We got 95. I'm calling 230. I hear 170. I'm calling 230. What are you calling it? It's at what? What's silver today? 95? Did it hit 100 yet? Silver price today. 95?
I didn't listen. Hardhead Alex years ago, Jet was telling me.
Yeah, he did. He told the stream years ago, silver.
He was telling me in 2020. He's saying, you got to buy a silver, dude.
You actually, Jet. Jet knew. Silver guys were hot. I still have what I have. I've got my, I don't know, 2-3 pounds. I don't know what I have. I'm happy about it. I got a. I actually asked my brother to go. There were silver bars. I could have bought them a couple weeks ago. I was getting my mom was getting dropping some jewelry off to be cleaned at a pawn shop, and they had some 50-ounce silver bars maybe, and they were at $60 an ounce. And I was like, and I'm doing the house. I don't have enough money to salt and silver right now. But yeah, I mean, in the beginning of the stream, Jet was silver maxing. Yeah. I've been drinking colloidal silver, so.
Yeah, so that turning your skin
I'm gonna turn blue. I'm turning blue.
Guys, let's get some likes on this stream. Hey, this is a pretty goated stream.
Jet, we miss you. I hope you're well, buddy. Epic. I do. I think about you all the time. Say what's up to Ben for me. I know you're working your ass off somewhere.
Fish Tank Season 4 coming up.
Is this season 4? Is it season 5?
Season
5.
4.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just kidding. I'm not drinking club. But this house, I'm real estate maxing right now, not silver maxing. I mean, a flat roof in Rochester, Mass for $650. Price cuts $20,000. They were reaching the 40 yards of mulch in the front yard. This house was never. The flat roof is of concern. There was a repair right here, which I don't like.
Yeah, season 5. My bad. Oh, boy.
Yeah, it is 5.
Yeah, egg meat face.
Egg face.
Foot meat
But I'm
mouth.
sure it's going to be wonderful. Tune in.
Jeez.
Fish tank. What will they do next? The world wants to know. I want to know. I want to meet more potential fish tank contestants out there on the road.
Yes. Please,
Please, can you give
come
my
to
number to Jet?
come to the live show and announce that you were on Fish Tank.
Yes, I would love that. If you were on Fish Tank,
Definitely come to a live show.
Tell people.
Come within 6 inches of my face and go, I was on Fish Tank.
or tell me you want to be on it.
Yeah.
Get me, please. No,
Hey, do you know me? I was on Fish Tank.
Hey,
Happened about 4 or 5 times.
4,000. Yeah. No,
Good people, though.
The flat roofs are of concern in the Northeast. Southeast, not so much. Wood paneling abounds. This will finish like a diamond. $650. They were reaching. As far as mid-century, the typical mid-century craftsmanship, it's not abundant in this house. Okay, this was I'm going to call it like I see it. This was an economy series mid-century house. All right. These 2 windows are the flex. The double door is the flex. The side entry garage is okay. It will be cool. It needs a lot to get there. The fascia needs to be replaced. This needs to be streamlined and single board. The gutters need to be better. The landscaping needs to be better. It's a 79. It's not a mid-60s. So it's probably 2x4 construction built by a Floridian in the middle of the rush. It's a 2-acre lot, which is good. It's a 3,200 square foot slab home, which is bad. I want radiant. It's not radiant. We got to go all kinds of new mechanical. This house is not going to get $650. It sold for $418 not that long ago, I bet. No? First time to market? Yeah, you thought it was everything. Your greedy son wants this. This is a dead parents and a greedy son situation. You're probably an aged out, fish-scented old biddy who's on her way to a home.
Whoa.
And now you're a fucking dickhead golf son. You still have window units in this goddamn thing. You've got no mechanical upgrades whatsoever. You've got a son who wants every fucking dollar out of you.
Sure.
You've got no upgrades, no nothing fixed on this thing other than a couple of yards of mulch and a cleanup, which tells me that the son said, fine, Mom, I'll put mulch down, but after that I'm done paying. This is the Copa de Monte tells me that grandma's still alive because nobody would allow this. They would put this away if she was dead. Not a piece of furniture worth $1. She already sold it. These 2 couches are cool, but they're not. They need to be reupholstered. This Brasilia desk is okay. This chair is all right. It's a knockoff of the one you want. Maybe it's a real one. I'd give you $200 for this chair. These chrome tables, I used to sell them in my store for $110 a piece. Not that big of a deal.
What were the couches facing? They look like they're just in
they're
a
facing.
hallway.
They probably smell like old lady fish twat.
Just facing.
Yeah, the parquet floors are okay, but it's really, honestly, it's a basic house. And I know when I'm being, this far step chair is okay. This is particle board, MDF. And it's honestly, this is mid-90s redo. Not a piece of furniture ever bought for by Mom. Maybe Mom's got a bad attitude and everybody hates her. But now your son wants every fucking dollar out of you for this trimless, poorly built, late 70s, early 80s, $20 per square foot, built by a Floridian in the style of Florida. Dad died years ago, left Mom alone. Now you want all the fucking money for her house. I'd give you $430,000 for it as my offer. And Rochester, Mass ain't that hot. This is why I hate Massachusetts. It ain't that hot. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. Lakeville's kind of a fucking dump. This is like a weird dump next to a bunch of expensive stuff. Westport's it. New Bedford's an absolute shithole, but I like it. Yeah, because of the antiques, but it's a shithole. I mean, if I said Fall River's on the, these are the two worst. Fall River's the worst city in Massachusetts, just so we're all on the same page. Literally the worst. Fall River and Lowell are the worst. Like, the worst. Worcester's cool, I like it, but Fall River's on the come up. I mean, the plan there is to go there and spend $1 million on a New Bedford or a Fall River piece, which my cousin Mo did. He's smart. Because it will make it because of proximity, because everybody's busting out of all these areas, and Boston sucks shit. The Cape is ratty. I don't like the Cape. It's corny. Massachusetts sucks. So, yeah, no, I'd give you, honestly, I'll wait for the downturn. I'll wait for you to fail. That house is not going to sell for that. Period. I'd get an open offer on it. I'd be at $440,000, 400. And honestly, I'm not that excited about it. I'd be like, oh, oops, you said yes to that?
We got Heart Under Snow with a big $50 here, saying from 2 weeks ago.
Yes,
my buddy does great cabinetry, framing, and interior work. Handles all kinds of projects. His page, search T.W in your inbox, isn't great, but he's really skilled. Tools in Sprinter vans get robbed all the time in London. Nuts.
Go figure. What was the first thing he said?
His buddy does great cabinetry, framing, and interior work.
Oh, yes, he hit me up. He wants to come on. Yes. I'm glad. Listen, all you Londoners, I don't like Brits. I appreciate that you like the stream, but I don't like you. No, I'm kidding. Guys, move to the United States. That little accent and some skills, you know what? You'd crush it here. Come on up. You can get a job, especially if you're a cabinet maker. If you got skills, how's 35 quid an hour sound, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People in America think it means you're smart and not, brain dead.
Is that what they think out there?
I think it makes you a little smarter.
Look at you out there building cabinets with your hammers when you could be out there betting on the horses.
You could build it out of chips there, mate.
You could be playing like you could be down by getting knifed by a pucky.
Peel a potato and put it together and make a chip basket.
There he goes up in a fish and chip cart when he don't even know the difference between a fish or a chip. Yeah. You have a point.
Brevonshire's got the best chips.
Brevonshire.
Holy moly, Ching Bosby just gifted 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Ching Busby. That's a fun name, Ching Busby.
Arigato. And we got
Muchas gracias, sir.
Franklin Stallone. Insulated concrete form.
ICF. Yeah.
Form cottage. Well, this is a super chat.
Yeah.
Buy land at 5 an acre, rezone, build 900 square foot, 1.5 story. Limestone exterior, exposed timber truss, slate roof. I'm in Iowa. I think I can do it for 110K.
Not
also,
even close.
Also, 07 Volvo V70 with 93K for 2K.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes on the Volvo. You build that for $110,000, I'll eat a bucket of your cum.
Yum.
That's a guarantee.
Okay.
You build that for that. I will, you can live stream yourself filling up a clear bucket full of cum, 5 gallons. You can let it take as long as you want, and I'll drink it. I'll drink it in front of a stadium full of people. Yeah. If you build that for $110,000. Now, if you don't, and when you don't, you've got to eat all of my shit for an entire year. That's the only deal I'm taking. Deal? That's the only deal I'll do. Will you do the deal? Limestone exterior, slate roof, ICF forms on a piece of land. You're out of your fucking mind, man. Real shit, my shit. And I've been eating a lot of steak lately, and some of these are really nice pieces of shit. Yeah, no way. 1 5-gallon bucket. You can take as long as you need to fill it up, but make sure it doesn't dry out.
The Salo challenge here.
Yeah, good. That's the truth. No, you're not building that for 100. No
100
fucking
days
way.
of Rochefort.
Yeah. Fucking ew, dude. Someone wrote, what are you, a fucking girl, bro? Shut up. You know I can't say what I want to
We got some chats to giddy up with here. Garrett Crawbuck. Nick, when's the stream with Clavicular? Any plans on Scuffed out in SoCal this year? What did you think of the Golden Globes this year? Cheers, guys. Alex, we're ready for more stand-up, man. You're in luck. I got something.
He's got something coming.
Something coming
very
pretty soon.
The stream with Clavicular is going to come actually soon. Golden Globes. I didn't spend time wasting. I wouldn't waste my time watching the Golden Globes jester maxing.
Hell no.
I'm bone smashing. I'm going to be the first 40-year-old looks maxer you've ever seen. It's really funny. I've been talking to my wife like, you should meet me in the bedroom later on because I want to fuck you. Just right autistically to the point. I'm gonna call you later on because I definitely like to fuck you and give you the best 5 minutes of your fucking life.
Yeah, you got good canthal tilt.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's so funny.
Your maxilla has a good ratio.
Yeah, Jess finds Clavicular as funny as we do. She's like, yo, that's funny as shit. Like the Venezuelan conflict question that he got. He's like, he got like, Clav, what do you think about the Venezuelan conflict? And he's like, I don't understand why we're getting involved in a regime change when we have so much problems on the domestic front. Like giving like a decent enough answer. Yeah. It's ridiculously funny. Oh man, it's so fucking funny. The Golden Globes, no. Who gives a shit about the Golden Globes? Are you kidding me?
My watch party was crazy this year.
Yeah, it really was. Everybody was there. Kate,
we had popcorn,
Lauren, Caitlin, Megan, Lauren.
We had Ookie Cookie. We had
you guys made a Jello pie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In more ways than one.
Yeah, you had to drink every time that someone said
thank you. Yeah, we got a little wasted.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. Every time someone said A24.
Golden Globe.
What's the note on this house?
Every time someone said Timothy Chalamet. We have more super chat. We have a lot of super chat.
Right.
Let me read one more.
All right.
From Doofus. Want to use VA loan to buy duplex in Norfolk, Virginia for my first house, then moving to New England while I rent it out. Thoughts?
Duplexes don't cash flow in the way. If they'll break even, that's fine. I like Norfolk, Virginia. I like Richmond a little bit better. Duplexes are not optimal when it comes to profiting on a multi. However, it's a different world. That's sort of like old input. Duplexes are also super easy to split into condominiums. If you are looking for a duplex, you're going to want a piece, a side by side with separate utilities. You're going to want to look into, it's worth your time to look into what it's going to take to split them into condos and form an HOA. AI quickly can do this. You can do this. ChatGPT will figure out what you got to do. But literally, what are the town specs on splitting them into condos? That's where your long-term game is with a duplex. I don't hate it. That being said, I don't hate any of that. I think that the quality of renter you're going to get is decent. I think you do have a lot of good luck on finding one. Really just go for a good bedroom bath count, good quality, yard split, etc. No wars, no possibility of like a bad tenant situation, a bad neighbor situation, and just overall condition of the property. Good luck. I don't hate the move, but just historically, it's always been a 4-family, 3-family, 2-family, 1-family maneuver when it comes to buying multifamilies in that aspect. But it is at 2026, so we're in another world.
And this house here from Prescription 7. Toured this, making $100K per year plus getting $300K from my dead uncle. Want to do $150K down, keep getting outbid. Don't want to live in Maryland. Like the stream.
Thank you, sir. No, this is a piece of shit. This house sucks dick. You don't need to put 150 down. I appreciate that you getting that down. Long term, let's keep the pile salted for now. This is not an investment advice on what to do. Let's put that shit in something salted away. 150 down on a 450 purchase. 90 down is more than enough, and you'll get premium rates and whatnot. I wouldn't go over and above to be a good goy to the bank. Yeah. It's just
don't
the
join
truth.
Max, never.
Yeah, you don't need to. That being said, this is slop. This house is shit. It's builder grade crap. It's flipped. I wouldn't be surprised. This is a negotiable price. This tells me they're starving. This price cut tells me something happened. They paid $281 for it 7 months ago. $360. Yeah, they thought they could flip this. This is you caught a flipper who can't flip. That's what this is. So they bought this for $365, thinking the rental market's going crazy right now, which it probably is. You're probably not wrong. I don't think you're wrong here. Alexandria, Virginia, outside of DC. Is that roughly where? Yeah. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about this area. It's been overpriced for over a decade. I think we've got a long way to go on the price deflation here. I'm in rent mode in this entire area until things start to figure out. I don't know what's going to pick up. I think we need 5 years for new areas to develop and pick up. You need to start talking to sous chefs. You need to start talking to, for lack of a better term, and I'm sorry for how much, you need to talk to hipsters who know where to live. You need to talk to proper yuppie kids with tattoos will know where to live. You need to know that. You need to talk to a lacrosse player who now plays pool and knows where to live. You need to know where a sous chef that works at a Michelin star restaurant or a James Beard restaurant and where the fuck he lives and he's renting, and you need to buy there. It could be this area, but that is not the house. We're not buying that piece of shit. This house is a piece of shit.
Gay guy in a suit at the bar sitting on a butt plug.
Mm-hmm. That's the one.
Like when we were in Wichita.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those guys in Wichita.
Yeah, they knew. They did know. Yeah, those dudes in Wichita did know. Yeah, same. That's exactly who he was describing. He was like, "Ooh, it's," but this is just not a good piece of real estate. This is you have a neighbor. You've got a neighbor direct. This is a very poorly executed. Is there an HOA? There's no HOA, which is a little wild. Renovated 2-bed home. Bucknell Manor Park, new LVP3. Now, I'll bet you this area is hot. This just isn't the one. This area is going to continue to fall. I don't give a shit about any of this stuff. This was just a purge from DC post-election. That's why it's almost like reactionary pricing. So this spike here is it just sucks, man. This piece of real estate is not something you have a good head start. I'm sorry for your loss, but you have a good head start. Don't fuck it up by putting too much down on a piece of shit. This house is a piece of shit. You make good money. You've got good income. You don't need to subject yourself to this crap. This is like you dating an abusive single mother with a current hickey for no reason.
A hickey on the neck tat.
Yeah, a hickey on her neck tat of another guy's name. And you're like, she's a good person. It says Tony.
Wow.
Like, this is below you. Just honestly,
manipulative.
Whatever you're thinking, dude, turn around and look at the opposite. And I'm sorry, but I think that was worth. This is shit. And if you're getting outbid on this shit, who gives a fuck? Anybody who would want to buy this is buying with like government subsidy. This is for retards. You will be caught upside down in this thing. Your $180,000 down payment will turn into $60,000 equity when you go to sell it when you want to move. That house is a piece of shit. I'm sorry, but it's true.
Nah, he was emotionally abusive. He manipulated her, dude.
Dude, you don't get it. He literally starved her dog. He starved her pit bull.
We got Bankushi saying, Nick, are you aware that 10 Point Never wrote his 8th
Flabby
album?
Scarred Gut. Someone wrote Flabby Scarred Gut. That's a very good addition. I always call it baby footprints tattoo on the shoulder blade.
Yeah.
Like same girl, but yeah. Flabby Scarred Gut is
yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, extreme stretch marks on the breasts.
What's that? The what?
Like wrinkly, extreme stretch marks.
Oh yeah. No, like she gave birth to 10 tuplets.
or from some sort of like extreme weight gain. Like she used to be 400 pounds.
Yeah, she's now like 144. Yeah.
A slim 180.
Yeah.
But Bankushi says, Nick, are you aware that 10 Point Never wrote his 8th album entirely in your Airbnb?
Yes.
Would love to hear any lore around that.
Nothing. Communicated with my wife during the Airbnb. Rented it for a. I thought it was the soundtrack for Good Time, but yeah, it must have been his 8th album. Yeah, I saw him once said what's up to him, and then my wife dealt with him on the phone. Really nice guy. Rented my house on Cole Avenue. That was Airbnb. You can look it up. That house was featured in a few publications. Boston Herald picked it up as a house of the week, and it was a cool house that I did. But yeah, no, Daniel Lopatin. That was cool. That was an honor. That was early too. It was a long time ago. It was 2018. So that was when I first put the house on the market. It was a great Airbnb. It was a cool thing. Glad he did it. That's true. Yeah, no, that's 100% true.
More here. Prescription 7 again. Thoughts on 70s to 80s Toyotas? My 78 Cressida wagon has been comedically reliable. Drove from Tennessee to South Florida multiple times with zero issues. Cressidas were the Lexus before Lexus. The wagons are crazy useful. Hit the like button.
You're 100% right. I do like them. I'm over old cars. I'm a fucking old man with kids. So, yes, no, I did like them. I had an 80 pickup. That I loved. Actually, at that house that we were just talking about, 106 Explain Never, I had an 80, either a 78 or an 80. I don't remember. It's in pictures on my Instagram, but of a pickup with the 22R motor. Really great. And then I think the Cressida was dope. I really liked it. Good looking car. Just small. I'm like a big guy. I'm 5'5". Stocky little bulldog. I'm a stocky little bulldog. Ruff.
Yeah. Security guard.
Go Bulldogs. Ruff.
Sorry, guys. Mall's closing. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle.
What's that? What?
I said, sorry, the mall's closing. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's really good. That's shit. But no, those are dope. I like the honestly. I'm just like I said, very good looking, cool, original, like fundamental Toyota. I'm just, dude, I like the 90s, late 90s, early aughts Lexus product now. I like the Camry wagon even, which is a front wheel drive car, but Camry wagon, yeah. I wish Lexus made a wagon. They don't, but I would LS wagon a car, but I can't. So I'm an LS guy. I'm an LSF sport guy.
Want to check out this address here?
Yeah.
I'm about to dive in.
I hate this
I'm
house.
gonna feel you.
What is this?
Swimming in your body. This is from Wyvern. Had an offer out for asking price on this property last week. Got outbid over the weekend by $100K over asking. All cash.
Good.
Starting to feel hopeless. Deeply hate the southern New Hampshire market.
Good. You should. This house. Buddy, I'm so glad you didn't buy this. Like, look at this yuppie hellhole. Vinyl sided.
Right.
$92 windows,
Okay.
right?
Not the greatest.
12 panel windows, 12 over 12 windows, made by Suncor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 34 windows. $34,000 window job. $1 million for a vinyl sided piece of shit. New windows, new roof, new garage doors, brand new, medium Atlantic blue Ford F-150. My baseball son who hates me. A kitchen that absolutely sucks dick. Literally, this looks like they played this looks like the Intervention song, The Kitchen. Absolute ass. The gray. This kitchen aged like milk. Embarrassing. Baseball dad ass. Color on the floor stain is decent. Just cringy ass fucking jar light over the thing. The pantry cabinets, not even built custom grade $1 million house. Is that still wall to wall? Shit ass furniture from fucking. Look at the cords over here, and you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Disgusting.
Like, just poor people shit in $1 million house.
That's an expensive lamp, though.
Yeah, it was over $29 at Target in 2011. I need like a lamp in here. Can you go grab me one? Yeah, just get me the lamp. Yeah. Oh, cool. This one has like another lamp that's like adjustable. Oh, that's awesome.
Get some paper towels while you're at it. Frozen shrimp. We need some breakfast sandwiches. Maybe some lemonade.
C batteries, please, and bug spray. Thank you. Can you get me like a big bag of bug spray? Thanks. Oh,
The
and a
ones that
lamp.
smell good, not the spray.
No, the one that smells like real heavy soap smell. Oh, and by the way, can you get me flooring that doesn't match? I'm fucking retarded, by the way. Yeah, I played high school football and got my fucking head smashed in. Do the floors need to match when we redo them in the $1 Million House? No, it's okay with me. No, you can literally fuck my shit up and I won't say anything because I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
It matches, right? No? Oh, no, it doesn't? You had the flooring guy do this over because there was probably a leak from the second floor bathroom? Oh, cool. Yeah, no, just literally put whatever in there. I'm too fucking stupid to know anything. My friend's going to do it. Yeah. He did a good enough job.
They had this same floor pattern at the Rub and Tug massage parlor with the
I go to
down the road.
That I go to that one because my wife dressed like Bill Belichick.
There you go.
I'm in a sexless marriage with a jockey girl who has windburn because she skis all the time. Because getting away from me for even 10 minutes is better than anything. And my sexless marriage leads me to feel loveless. So by getting jerked off by a lady named Mai Pang, it's cool. So but I can pay $110 and get a hand job. But I do that. I take my family car down there, and then I get in, and I do cry. But the case of Bud Light in my Boston Bruins sticker-covered fridge makes me feel a lot better. Oh, cool! I have a fuck shower, even though there's literally no fucking going on. The only fucking that's going on is my sad, disappointed son who looks looks deep into the eyes of a failure when he knows that my mid-level management job is literally hanging on by a thread, and. Yeah, I did buy this sideways ladder, and I put this dolly-esque clock with coat hooks in it for a room where, why would we be taking our coat off in a craft room?
Deep into the house.
Right. We wear our coat all the way up there, and we put our corner shelves too low, our stainless steel niches, and we did pay for a full tile job. We actually had Home Depot go ahead. We've got a second floor bonus room for the kids to play in above the garage, basketball hoop. Right, we've got more builder's grade cabinets, wall to wall carpeting. This is $2 a square foot at Home Depot, and I do trust that Home Depot does have enough, wherewithal, style, and trustworthy installers, not former criminals that are fresh out of prison that can come in and do a great job and really hem it up for a low price of $47,000.
Hold on, you're skipping past my favorite room here.
The
Man
game
cave,
room,
buddy.
Better
No
put
girls,
on some.
no wife allowed after 7 p.m.
Ladies upstairs. We're going to be playing cards down here with my friends who peaked in high school. Where we're going to be. Oh wow!
Okay,
Benching 185. Based.
Ain't too bad.
Based. Dad's down here working out a lot because.
And never looking better. He's been working out for 20 years. He's still got a fat gut. He wears the gloves.
He's got like 30-pound dumbbell. Guy at the gym the other day, like watching a
lat pull down.
Yeah, doing tricep pull downs, short range of motion pull down. Just I learned this on Muscle and Fitness magazine in 1981. I never changed my workout ever. I figured bench is enough. I never do legs, and honestly, just straight up bench one set for as many as I can do, as heavy as I can go. That'll do. That's good. And then I do sit-ups.
Punch the old bag around, give it a little. Smack that bang.
Punch the bag, never. And then I do non-difficult sit-ups where my abs are growing over my fat beer gut. That's cool. And diet, I'm glad you asked. Chicken wings. Mainly chicken, thank you. But yeah, no, I have big house, right? And then my neighbor, he has big house, but mine is actually bigger. And I remind I let them know. And my wife she's got a small head where her hat is set on 0. You know when women have a hat where it's literally set like that because they have a pin head and they have a small fucking brain, so they're like, and our house has 7,000 square feet, and you're like, go sit down, honey. Please, your skin is windburn.
Your IQ
from
is
skiing.
showing.
Please, I go till failure. Yeah. No, that's the people who live in plats like this are square footage hounds. I hate it. I hate this shit. This is where the God we had enough money to buy $1 million houses, and we fucked it up by valuing the wrong set of parameters. And this is
I'm a millionaire. My house is worth $1 million. Is this house worth? Is it listed for $1 million?
Yeah, $1 million. And the fact that you lost it for $100,000 over. Literally, man, this is why I hate New Hampshire. The guy who bought it is the biggest fucking retard you've ever seen in your life. I'll bet money that the guy who bought its wife has a white Yukon. He's a hockey dad. His son isn't that good. Period. He's not smart enough to be that good of an athlete. A great athlete is actually a smart kid. They are that good. They come from good genetics. They understand the game of hockey. They understand the skill sets they need to learn. Not his son. His son's just a fucking idiot like his father. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to that kid and his fucking idiot jock mom who's just so happy that she's not getting the shit kicked out of her by her high school football steroid freak boyfriend, her college boyfriend. She's happy that no one realized she was a lesbian.
Phew.
Oh, and Nashua sucks shit. And hockey dads, listen, I get it. I got friends who are hockey dads. They raise good kids. Hockey's a great sport. Love watching it. Never played. It's cool. I got a lot of hockey friends. But I know my hockey dad friends, if I describe that to him, he'd be like, yeah, you're talking about Mark Branson's son. You know it. You know it.
Let's keep it shucking and jiving here.
All right.
We got John M. saying, what are some areas of Western Connecticut that you like? Candlewood Lake, East Cannon, etc.
I haven't done enough out there. I liked, right here, I'll show you. Eastern Connecticut, I like, yeah, Cannon. Right here. Literally, like, right here. When I'm going up to Great Barrington. Yep, like right here to here. Like, if I'm being... Yep. I do a lot of antiquing up here. It's very nice drives. Really pretty shit. Yeah, low key, but that's just Connecticut pictures. But yeah, no, that's the area I like. Right around there. But basically the area I'm talking about is this whole area, like right here, like where Connecticut touches Massachusetts to Great Barrington and back. This area rules. Right here, there's value. There is value right there. All right. Yeah, no. New Hampshire, I don't know what to tell you. Southern New Hampshire sucks, man. I don't like it. Honestly, I like the Mass line better. I was just in, I just stayed in, it's consumerism at its finest, man. It's like Tuscany, hold on. Tuscan Village. Salem, New Hampshire is where I was. I stayed here. It's like, I don't know why the hell anybody goes to North Conway, dude. This is like, you want shopping. I stayed there. It was nice. But I was in Salem. But I honestly, New Hampshire does nothing for me. Everybody I met from there is like fucking brain dead alcoholic. It's like a snowmobile human. I don't give a fuck about them. I don't give a fuck about the area. I gotta move here. I'm fucking yapping tonight.
We got It's Over saying, followed your advice and just financed my new Telluride. Love to see it in front of my New York City apartment building. Getting into buying vintage pianos. Ready for my big move to Montana. Rest in peace, Renee Good. She would have loved Scuff.
Yeah, you're trolling the shit out of me. You're triggering me, dog. Yeah, you got me good. I was like this fucking idiot. Fuck you, vintage.
She was in the building.
Shit. Yeah, well, good luck on your move to Montana.
And we got George Bailey. Thank you for the recommendation. Stayed at Newport Wayfinder for birthday weekend. Beautiful and tasty. See you at the show.
Hey, congrats, man. Glad you liked it. Yeah, I'm good price, right? You're in Newport. Good value price for former Howard Johnson's cocktail bar in the lobby. Yeah, stayed there one night with it was my first vacation with my Alice, my firstborn. Baby cried so much we left. We didn't even stay in the room. We went home. It was a fucking waste of $140 or whatever. Totally nice.
Linda Wardo. It's so weird seeing you play Lee Harvey Oswald. Alex, LOL. I don't know what that means. Perhaps some actor
What the hell
playing.
is that supposed to mean?
I'm assuming there's some actor playing Lee Harvey Oswald that looks like me or something.
Yes. Maybe, yeah.
Into Penis Day, gifting 5 Sam and Clip Perfect Nick memberships. Into Penis Day. Another goated super chatter. Bah! He gets the
Into Penis Day. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, sir.
And we got Hugh Dunkachud. Hey, Nick, my 2014 Camry's trans crapping out at 140K. Best quote to fix is 4K. Started looking at pre-owned 2020 Kia and Rams. Any suggestions for around 23K or less? Is the fix the way to go? I'll see you in Fort Wayne. Yeah!
Yeah, no, the Kia and Dodge, what are you fucking retarded? I'm sorry, my man. I'm sorry. Don't ever say that to me again. You're gassing me. You're lying to me, right? No. You can... I would probably fucking Luke oil the transmission to make it stop going. Sell it to CarMax for max buck right now, and just stick it on them. So band-aid that transmission back together with some fluids from AutoZone. Talk to AutoZone about it. You'll figure out which one's the best right now. Sell the car to CarMax, and then go buy a highly used Lexus or another Camry of the same year. Or buy a certified pre-owned Civic same year. Just buy the oldest certified car you can afford. Buy the oldest certified Japanese car you can afford from Toyota or Honda. That's always the move. Same car. Don't. What are you doing? I can't believe your transmission busted on your Camry. You must have been ridden hard and put away wet.
And this property is from JC Ow for Foe, Georgia. Me, myself, and I are about to buy our first starter home. Does it look like it's in good shape?
It's an A-frame. It's a little strange. It's not bad. The yard's cool. Stonework is charming. The interior of the house isn't bad. I would go standing seam metal roof. The deck looks tired. The land looks good. The countryside setting is good enough. The price isn't that bad. It's an A-frame. I would look into modern A-frame ideas, renovation, exterior. I would be doing this type of shit and just like looking nonstop at like this type of shit. Standing seam metal roof, that's what I was talking about. That would, you could dress up your peak on that house. But this is drive-it siding with architectural shingles. That's cool. Yeah, I would shoot for, a little bit of a... You don't need to do it now. It's fine. But not a bad price. I don't hate it. Boom. You'll figure that out. You'll figure out how to do this. Right? Young woman's modern A-frame built on a budget. That's fun. Don't listen to the line. Yeah, you can, because you can kind of fuck around with this thing. Better door, cooler thing. You can dress that up a little bit. But I don't hate what I'm looking at here. I really don't. I don't hate it at all. What are we paying for this thing? $199, $11,000 price cut. Did he pay? I don't think that it was flipped. I do think it was flipped. Just because of the color of the paint. The white paint tells me it's a flip. And the condition of the deck. But I don't hate it, man. I don't hate the backyard. I think this is a cool bachelor house, man. I ain't gonna fuck. I fuck with it. This is cool. They paid unless they paid like $45,000 for it. If they paid 5 digits, I'll be a little upset. If they paid 5 digits under 6 months ago, it's going to be tough to comp this house out. They couldn't rent it for $1,200. Okay. 75 grand and 17. All right. Offer them 160 grand for it. They'll take it though. I like the half-acre lot. they want to make a deal on it. The price cut was a little while ago. Maybe I don't hate it at all. I think there's a lot of room for improvement. I think that the yard, the slight mods on the inside, new door, maybe a couple of windows, an upgraded shutter, etc. This could be painted a cooler color. I got ideas for you. If you end up with it, let me know. I do like it. I give that a thumbs up. I don't think you're ever going to be strapped with an $1,100 mortgage in 2026.
Big $50 super chat here from Blickstrom. Let me know if you want to go flying around Nashville when you come to town. Also, what newish truck, half ton, would you buy if you had to? Truck was totaled and Asian lady's insurance is shelling out. Nice.
I'd probably buy a Raptor is your safest money right now. I know that sounds crazy to say. That's like nuts. Yeah. That's crazy to say, to like suggest to someone. If you need one, I can get you one. My dad does work at a Ford dealership.
That's what that does sound right.
That being said, on the cheapest stuff, a V8 F-150 or a Tundra. That's a Tundra's first. I'd go certified pre-owned Tundra, old Tundra. I don't like the new Tundra. I like the new. Oh, this is a tough one because I don't like the previous gen Tundra is just it's a rough. If you're driving more than 13,000 miles or 12,000, 14,000 miles, the Tundra's a pig. If you're not driving a lot of miles, the Chevy and GMC product isn't trustworthy enough in the half-ton model. The 5-liter Ford's okay. The Tundra's the safest bet. But it's a gas pig, so you got to go old, and I would go old Tundra. Second gen Tundra, yeah, that's where I'm at. And then the Dodges, we're not even talking about that.
Eni Glowy saying, special request incoming. Downey being showing exactly what to do and ordered by 4 Russian dominatrix. P.S. Put on Enter Shikari. Sorry, you're not 4-willer.
What was the first part? What?
Special request incoming. Downey being showing exactly what to do and ordered by 4 Russian dominatrix.
Oh, you want me to lick your feet? Oh, wow, you girls are really pretty. Do you think it's going to be expensive for me to buy all this Plan B? I sure am going to load all 4 of you pretty girls up with a lot of jizz. I'm going to make you into a root beer float. Especially you, Vratilova. Especially you, Mrs. Vratilova.
I don't need Plan B. I am 63.
Come on, fuck me like a real retard. Come on, you want to get to the top of me? Fuck me like a real retard mafia bars. Then you can buy me a necklace and make me a real pretty superstar.
Again, I am 63.
Again, I am 63. I have lost my leg from communism. I'm tough. You're not tough like my ex-boyfriend, Boris. He is a super fighter.
He shot me.
He shot a gun next to my ear, and now I am deaf in it. Come on. Fill me up like a root beer float. Fill up my crotch, make it frothy with root beer float, and you retard just calm. Make me frothy, me Italian retard mafia boss. All right.
This house is from Coating with Kentucky. This house low-key sick. I would buy it if I had invested enough in Hawktua Girl coin.
Yeah. Yeah, this is low-key sick. Winter Park, Florida is very, very muggy, very gay. But it's this is the house right here.
That's my home state you're talking about.
Right. It's my home. That's my future home state that you're talking about. The rugs are wild in this place. You got horrorcore chairs. We've got inlaid tables. We've got Saruks abound. We've got good Saruks. The good. We've got Chinese Chinoiserie inlay. We've got Amari Japanese pottery. We've got Baker break fronts. More Amari. More Saruks, matching Saruks. I got a pair of Saruks coming in that are just like that, better than these. I've got a master pair of Saruk, another Saruk runner. We are a Saruk collector. They were very, very popular. We've got French wallpaper in the backsplash, more Saruk, brick quarry tile, Maytag washer dryer laundry room, more Chinese bamboo reeded furniture and whatnot throughout. This is very Alabama. Alabama's big on this stuff right here. This bamboo and reeded furniture, this Chinese export furniture that was made super popular. I had a real great piece that got featured on Cherish, front page of Cherish. I had like a Chinese break front. They're pretty popular. They make this like hand painted stuff in the 20s. But this bamboo and stuff is pretty expensive stuff. I sold a friend of mine bedroom set. I put a deal together for $10,000 for a bedroom set one time like this. Another Saruk. Another one. All Saruks. That's crazy. That's a thorough collector. Matching wallpaper. They match the. They were pattern maxing right here is what they were doing, right? This is who's that? Jesse, if you're watching, who the fuck is that? Who's the guy who designed the Home Alone houses? Oh, it's a master Saruk right there, a really good one. Huge basement full of antiques, brick, timeless brick patio. What's the style? This is gonna kill me. Jess, what the fuck is that style that you talked about? God damn it. Damn it.
Hard style.
I gotta call her. Fuck it. It is what it is. It is. Sorry. Stream call.
Harder styles.
This is a style. Hey, Jess. What is the style of house from Home Alone? Who's the name I'm thinking of? Nancy Myers style. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Yeah, Nancy Myers style. That like Nancy Myers aesthetic. It's this type shit. This Nancy like yuppie Home Alone yuppie shit. Nancy Myers aesthetic. It's cool. It's like you know like old money yuppie shit. Nancy Myers. So that's what this stuff is. But yeah. I mean, Paula Dean was here. She was fucking just shouting it from the rooftop. She was putting butter in it. She's like, "Where's my you know what?" Yeah. You know what I mean? Where the hell? Late.
Yeah.
Late again. But yeah, no, this is Nancy Myers maxing right here. That's what this is. But honestly, really good. Great house. 5.9, never gonna get that. Never getting that. I saw a deal so good in Winter Park. I know for a fact this isn't gonna happen. $1,000 a square foot? Fuck you, bro. Never. You dreaming, Nancy. This house was bought for $2.3 million in 2016. $250,080. That's not real. Nah, you ain't ever getting that. This is owned by a yuppie who wants all the money. This house is worth $700 a foot, which puts that house at like, I mean, I don't care if it's in the best, not even a goddamn chance. The house is worth $3.8 million, $4 million, and they would sell it for that.
Quick one here from Ha Chama Husband says poo poo pee pee.
Excellent. Thank you, sir. I'm a grown man, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Professional man here. New Jersey. All right,
And
Cooper,
this is
what's
from
this one? Yeah.
Van Halen EVH saying, Nick, my dad is addicted to painkillers from all the abuse on the rink, and mom's moving in with the guy who owns 10 local vape shops.
I'm sorry that's happened to you, buddy.
Hey,
your
rich
dad
stepdad?
Yeah, rich stepdad.
Bright side.
Yeah, look, I don't really have any mercy for people who have families and decide to not hem it up. I mean, I get it, but on the rink, like think about that, my man. First of all, you took your high school sports so seriously that you don't give a fuck about that, man.
Maybe he was in the NHL.
Too. What? Maybe he was in the NHL. Cool. I got it. I honestly have no mercy for homeless or wrangle your fucking dick or wrangle your fucking drug addictions. I'm sorry, you're not going to get any mercy from your dad. I don't give a fuck about it. Painkillers, we know they're addictive. To take them in 20 even 2012. I knew painkillers were addictive in 2004. You know, like you couldn't see it. You know what I mean? You couldn't lay off the fucking sport because you're addicted to the game.
Just love the ice.
You have a family. Yeah. Look, I like fucking. I don't know what the. I like playing pool. I'm not gonna like disappear and go to a pool league and a card game and this and that when you have a family. I'm sorry your fucking pops failed you. Be a better guy than that. Look and notice what the fuck happened there. I don't give a fuck. I hate that shit. I hate sportos, and I hate like runners and like people who train for marathons while they neglect their family and stuff like that. Like, go fuck yourself, you self-centered fucking cunt. I hate that. But it's my time. Yeah, grow up.
Shave my mile down by 30 seconds.
Oh, did you? Cool. I hope you get hit by a fucking truck. I think that the entitlement and the self-centeredness of like personal achievement, like, don't get me wrong, go to the gym, take care of yourself, take care of your health, do your thing, I got you. But once families come on, sorry, all that shit goes away. And for people who to like, I need them. Give me a fucking break. Oh, you have the worst pain in the world. Oh, my back. Oh, you don't understand. No, I understand what it is. Trust me, I get it. I probably played a higher sport level than you did.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm 83 pounds overweight.
Oh, shit.
It's my back.
I threw it out. You don't stretch. You drink all day. You eat fucking grinders for lunch.
I got a bad knee. I'm 112 pounds overweight.
I'll complain about it for 15 years.
I have a bad knee, though.
Yeah.
My knee's bad. Did I mention I'm 115 pounds
overweight?
Over a normal,
and I still skate
normal
on
BMI?
It. And I wrap it up when I skate, but I twisted it when I was playing hockey.
Back. Fucking thing's killing me. I'm 93 pounds overweight. My darn back's killing me.
Like, and I'm sorry, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like the giving it up for sport and all this stuff, and for like hobbying and shit like this, where it's like, hey, it's you're fucking. I don't give a shit. I'm sorry. Responsibility for your actions. You deserve to be walked away on. Sorry, you fucking loser. Yeah, get ready to look at the backs of your own children as they walk away from you. And
this poor guy's dad. Turns out he was driving the Zamboni and he fell off.
Yeah, get up. No. I wrap it up when I skate, and like the people who continue to like aggravate it. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like you hurt something, you stay off it. You rehab, or you make a turn in life. You know. Mm-hmm. And then and then the pills, like, just to neglect that and be like, you know it, and you can't wrangle your addictions. Overdose. I don't give a fuck. Get out of your life as fast. Get a huge life insurance policy and croak. I don't care. I'm sorry. That's the way addictions need to be treated. I'm sorry. People backdiving into therapy and addiction and leaning on it as a crutch, like the world shoved the pills down their throat for years and years and years. Get the fuck away from me, man. Go fuck yourself. I played ball with the kids. Who gives a shit? I sucked. I'm not gonna fucking. Oh, we were so good. We were so good. You don't understand. And then I went to the Patriots game that year.
Yeah.
Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I knew a guy that went to the league. Gives a shit. And honestly, like that's the, and like opioid addictions are really close to me, and I hear the same story all the time. It's like, dude, you're a drunk drug addict. I get it. Now, I'm no fucking saint. I get it. But you're not going to hear me fucking complaining about it. Like, that'll be the day where I'd have a kid on a stream being like, hey, my dad's losing my mom and my family to that shit. That just drives me fucking crazy. Check this out. This is when Ray Bork actually scored the fourth game in the third finals of the NHL. They were playing the Chicago Blackhawks. That year was the first year that Bert Crosby was actually coaching, and he made a big difference in the way that team played power plays. And that was a big Oh God, that's good. All right, what's the scoop with this house here?
That's what
I'm
I just
sorry,
said.
man. Hey, hope your mom has. Honestly, your mom. This is one of the cases where, hey, man, your mom deserves happiness. And he owns vape shops. That's not
all he
cool.
said.
Yeah. Let's hope that he's not.
That's this house.
Oh, this is this. Oh, this house.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is a divorce sale? Fuck. Seven acres, farm assessed, no HOA. I mean, this is really some horse shit here. Seafra Farm. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The writing's literally on the wall. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Brad came over. We're just blowing off some steam, honey. What do you mean you're not gonna fuck me later when I smell like cigar breath in my dick? I'm gonna shovel my limp, bad back dick and give you the worst fucking 3-minute dicking of your life. What do you mean you're not staying with me? Looks like he made bread too. It's a sad part. Is that at one point this house was something. Should have been Nancy Meyer's out. Get the fucking dog out of the picture. Jesus Christ. The fact that they made them put this picture of the dog in the listing is wild. I don't know who did that. But this faux beam, it's not asymmetric. The way this was framed out is a little insulting. This beam is a lot. The rails, every other one, the 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 railing is some clown shit. Just this table alone scares the shit out of me. I'm sorry. Actually, this placement of both of these furnitures needs to go. They need to declutter this house if they want to sell it. Get the seasonal decor off immediately. Declutter the house. There's just too much shit going on. If they wonder why it's not selling, it's that. Tell mom to put her fucking makeup away, please. That's why it's not selling. Get this old ass fucking Target shit. Please, no shampoo bottles in the pictures. Towel's not big enough for the towel rack. Yeah, more pumpkins. They gotta go away if they're wondering why it's not selling. I'm sorry this is going. I'm sorry if you're watching it with them. I don't really care what that feels like. You know, he's a businessman. He's a day trader. He's got rich friends that played in the league. Good. I don't care. He's got rock and roll dreams, and he probably got a lot of pussy because I know hockey players get a lot of pussy, and he'll probably tell you that. But hey, buddy, the fucking it's over. You got the heated towel rack above that. You got the fuck shower. I'm sure some good sex happened years ago before the back went out, and. Espresso machine in the craft room is a wild. You definitely did have some money. The Breville, the $800 Breville espresso machine. The 3-season room with just color on color on pattern on color on pattern on color on pattern on color. Like, I mean, look at this house. It gives you a fucking anxiety attack. Peach on blue on black on red on turquoise on equestrian houses. Always give me the fucking willies. The gym that no one ever uses, the double fridge filled with elk meat that my buddy got me.
Gatorade Zero.
Yeah, tons packs of Powerade, discontinued Powerade from Costco.
Dr. Pepper, my favorite drink. I'm 94 pounds overweight.
Yeah, and my knee is killing me right now. Can you not right now? Not now, son. The knee's killing me. Just got off the ice. I cheated on your mom a lot when you were a little one. Why? Because I could, and I'm a handsome hockey guy. That's why. Oh God, I have to explain everything to you. But take Black Meadow into the riding ring and do some laps with her.
Little bastard! I gotta take my Ozempic.
Wow. Ponies. They got into equestrian and they fooled themselves into thinking they could do horse boarding for profit, and they realized they were just spending their own money.
How you got a stable but your marriage ain't? You know what I'm saying?
That's all. You know your girl out here running with the vape dude.
Nah, she with some real stallions. You know what I'm saying? she out there.
Yo, she out there. Yo, what's that movie?
Oh, she doing some ride.
What's that famous horse name?
Fucking, I don't know, Stan from the bar down the block.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying?
Panjeet from the vape store out here selling fake urine for the drug test. Hey.
Oh, yeah, she's smoking more than a vape stick. I'll give you that.
Yo, how's she gonna be riding English when her boyfriend don't even speak it? Yo, she riding Western. Why don't she ride Western more, bro?
Hey, she curo some dick. You know what I'm saying?
What the hell that got? CB Seabiscuit. That's the goddamn Yo, that's not the. I need a better horse's name.
Yeah, no, I don't need biscuits.
I can flow with a better horse's name. Famous Derby horses' names.
You know, they used to call me Black Magic.
That's damn. Just give me the goddamn list. Yeah, Secretariat, yo, side the American Pharaoh. That's what they call her Egyptian ass boyfriend who's selling all them goddamn vapes that he import from Egypt or some shit. Yeah, your mom doing a little bit more rotten than them horses right there.
She bowing down to the Pharaoh.
Seafra Farm. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I always like boat names and farm names are some wild shit.
Horsey Gate.
Yeah. Yeah, the 19 horse. Like, I mean, I know this place was supposed to be a. I know your dad went through his Yellowstone phase right now, and your dad literally is having his rip era right now. He's like, God damn, they're taking my ranch. My back. Your mother wants half the ranch, doesn't she? Over my dead body.
I'm 105 pounds overweight.
My doctor said I'm 183 pounds more than I should. 165 in Medford, New Jersey. So it's literally, I know this is New Jersey Guido turned cowboy. Fantastic. I've seen this meltdown before. I've got experience in this field before. My dad was also one of these. Now, your dad paid in 2012, after he sold out, he bought this place for $670, didn't he? Come on. Come on.
6-7, show
Come
me
on.
potato
Show me
salad.
$670. $750. Shit. Bleh. I was close enough. I mean, come on.
Ayo.
Come on.
Ayo for yayo.
I knew this was a 10-year-old plus buy.
Okay, you got that.
My doctor said these are the only thing I got that's keeping the pain at bay.
You know, like 3 people in my life that are like, yeah, my knees are bad. I just, I go, Dad, you're 140 pounds overweight. It's no,
They should be bad.
These damn things don't get old. He goes, don't get old, son. I go, you're 140 pounds overweight.
I love it. I like.
Darn things are giving out on me.
Oh, I can't believe it. I mean, yeah. I'll just starve myself. I like the starvation diet. Yeah. Yeah, man. Listen, you sound like a good guy. You're gonna be fine. All right. You recognize it. The key is to recognize it, and try to have the attributes that don't make you sick to your stomach. Yeah, learn from that. It's tough to watch. I get it. Watching family members that are close to you act like fucking fools. It's a difficult pill to swallow sometimes, but you got to look at it as a learning experience on what not to be. Even if that hurts whoever hears that, it is what it is. Trust me, we all go through it. No one is out there cruising through life looking at their hero dad just be the best guy in the world, or their mom be the mom of the year. It is what it is. So, don't feel alone in that. Everybody kind of goes through that shit. So, and everybody's experience is uniquely humbling, because everybody's dad acts like a fucking idiot sometimes, and everybody's mom will. It's just the way the world goes. So, I don't want to single you out or anything like that. But we're just making jest there. But Jesus Christ. But yeah, no. I mean, honestly, the amount of agency that the boomers take for their, like, they take no responsibility or agency for anything they do ever.
Or like the knee isn't him. Like it's another entity. Yeah, this damn knee.
Oh yeah.
It's a tire on a car. It's like it's your knee. It's you.
Yeah, you did that. Like you.
It has your
don't
DNA
stretch,
in that
and then
knee.
you went to a full sprint on the beach to try to like relive the glory days or something. Like, yeah, you deserve all of the crutch.
Damn knees acting up. We got Adria with big $50 super chat here. Inspection tomorrow, our first home. 1965, 2,000 square foot, 1/4 acre irrigated lot. Brick ranch style, Mesa, Arizona. Nice neighborhood for our 4 feral children. Already detected radon? Dizzy emoji. No mold, so stressful.
Yeah,
how do you know when you're over your head?
When you're in, I think that people tend to get it. Radon's going to be expected in stone. It's it's off gases, for lack of a better term. You're gonna have a radon mitigation system. It's basically a pipe that gets things away. So, I'm not gonna flip out over radon. We get a lot of stone New England basements get radon. It's common. Maybe I'm ignorant to it, but in over your head. People tend to get in over their head with real estate when they try to overdevelop their own house. That's the truth. In over your head, you buy a piece of real estate for, let's just say, $400,000, and then you see houses that are renovated and they turn for $750,000. Here's what people try to do: they try to get into it's very difficult to get into a piece of property at the right time it, fix it up, and then able to properly evaluate and get it out before the pace car, before the market crashes, or you know what I mean? Like the set of circumstances that people do, people get so caught up and they think like the values will just keep going up and up and up. Like that's happening where I live. Like values are going up 5% more. Eventually they're going to cap out, and eventually it's going to crash. Foreclosures happen, job losses. It's just it's a tale as old as time. And what I think people do is they get involved in houses and they just want to believe so bad that they made a right move that they'll just keep dumping more and more money into a falling knife market. The houses are coming down and they keep getting hung on that price. No, my house is worth $750,000. If I just get the kitchen, give it up. Stop. That's how I put a gun in my mouth. I swear that's what did it for me. No. This is gonna work. I'm gonna sell these condos for $289. I'm gonna split this duplex. I'm gonna sell this one for $289. This house is worth $500,000. I have this much equity.
Yep.
Sorry, you don't. The house is worth $240,000 total. And I think that this is the truth. This is what people do. That's when people are in over their heads, when they can't admit to themselves that they need to stop attempting to improve their property for sake of price capitalization on the market and whatnot. You need to just kind of understand the grand plan of where this place needs to be and get it there in the proper timing of the market. And you need to be able to look at the market and understand when the fuck that's going to happen, and be honest with yourself. And I think not enough people do that. I think a lot of people are like, dude, there's just no fucking inventory around here, man. I can build to the hilt. No, you can't. And you don't have enough money, and your job isn't that safe, and so on and so on. So I think that's the truth. And getting in over your head, starting renovations that you don't know where they end and you don't know how much shit costs. Trust me, I'm a victim of it over and over and over again. I've done 10, 12, 14. You buy right, you renovate right. Sometimes it's saying no. It will teach you a lot about yourself. The things you passed on, or the things that you saw, and then someone else tried to do it, and they go, "Oh man, look what they're doing now." Now they're trying to sell it for $1 million. That thing's never going to sell. They spent all their cash on this thing. They probably got money from investors, ran up credit cards, etc. And it's just not going to work. So
We got Rock12589 gifting $25.
Ooh.
Says nothing.
To this house?
No, just a random super
thank
chat
you,
here.
Rock.
We got other super chats. Two more quick ones. Pax Zombie X. Alex, thank you for uploading your short films to the site. Please tell me you're going to release the rest of your old YouTube stuff. Yes, I'll be getting the backlog on MDE.TV.
MDE.TV for everything. Guys, we got some wild shit coming out. I got some good news. I mean, we are pumping it out. MD, guys, get over there. I'm gonna let it seethe, but the good things are happening. You are.
We're gonna win.
You're in good hands.
You're in good hands with all.
Look at these hands. These are good hands.
Great
there.
hands. Thank you.
Look at these Chris Rock hands.
What's the scoop of this house? Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Chris Rock. You need to read the next goddamn chat. Because I am going the slowest I've ever.
We got Dr. Quandary. Any tips to ruin someone else's contingency?
Hey, aren't you Sarah Come? Hey, come Sarah. What are you doing here? You're married? No. You're married? It's so funny to do. Honey, come Sarah's here.
Wow.
You're married?
Oh, man.
Who's buying a house with you? No way. No way, dude. You're buying this house? What? Does he know?
It's big down there. You're like big.
Yo, she was like a fucking canyon in college. Yo, this girl used to eat load. I'm talking about
Spoon, bowl,
yo,
bib.
no, like fucking Winnie
Smile
Pooh in a
on her
honey pot.
face.
Load, bro. She was fucking facial Fridays. Fucking, bro.
You ever seen Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah. Just,
Like that.
like, just like, woo, woo. Like, bro. Yo, putting a ski mask on with the face on the back, the hair popping through the eye and the mouth. Bro, yo, bro. Someone's, nice to meet you, sir. How are you? Yo, dude. You're oh, yeah, you know Sarah? No, I know Sarah. What's up, dude? Nice to meet you, bro.
Lucky guy.
Yo, a 1,500 body count in college?
Oh, man.
Bro, her legs had braces on them on Monday morning. Yo, ice pack, bro. Literally, we heard she used to have, you put icy hot on her clit. So fucked. Anyway, like, you need some aspirin? Yo, you need an ibuprofen? Because you're still sore. That's God damn it. Oh man. You can't. Someone else continued. Better offer. Better offer. Less terms. Waive home inspection. Yo, oh God. All right. So this house. Do you like this house? Is that the scoop? You like this contemporary A-frame in Minnesota? 629, 4-bed, 3-bath, 3,700 square feet, $170 a foot, 2.64 acres. Where are we? Yeah, I'm with you. Outside of the Somali problems here, no Somali daycares in Prior Lake. I get it. There's going to be a mass exodus out of the cities. Or maybe there's not. Maybe they stand and fight and get their city back. Who knows? Cool house, needs reno, good bones, great bones. Deck is fat. It's a nice house, well built, good piece. 629 is a little tall, but did they pay $485 for it a couple of years ago and never do anything to it? $385. Oh, 2000. Not worth it. What is $387,000 in 2004 worth? Yeah, 370. Yeah, that's fine. Hell yeah. No, this is fat. I like this house. Good build. Wouldn't want to redo it. $160 a foot. Good. 152 days on Zillow. Offer time if you're looking at it. Active with a contingency. Okay. What's the contingency? They want time to move out? What's the contingency? It's fine. Oh, new septic system being installed soon. Okay. So you need some, your lender needs to be flexible is probably what. All right. All right. Sick. Yeah, no, I like it. Buy new garage doors, new interior refit. You can go slow with it. New doors, a little bit of siding here and there, but kind of dope. Take it, run with it, love it.
We got the Major Ham with a big $50 super chat saying, mourning the loss of my furnace today. Any advice?
Buy a new one. Suck it up. It is what it is.
Here's the last of the addresses.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's going to be a long one.
And we got Mega Watson saying, come to Cincinnati. Once you've done that, the only thing left to do is win. Also, the house you reviewed in Cincy last week with the high noise level was right below Lunken Airport.
Well, That's always a problem. The ones that are always like the hard sales that you might not put together based on just the listing. This is why you have to drive to the houses. You got to go there. Go there at 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. Go there at 5 p.m. How's the traffic? How's the road noise? Really tough sale down the road. Backed up to highway. Tough sale. Kind of like frame damage house. Airport's another tough one. Yeah.
Johnny Pretzels gifting 5 salmon clip.
We were in Cincinnati.
Memberships.
We were in Cincinnati. We were in
Columbus.
No, not Columbus. We're in the one near Dayton. What was that? We did a show, but I'll come back. I'll come back to specifically Cincinnati. I will come back to Cincinnati.
And this house is from I Am Not a Mechanic, LOL, no note.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. This is Norman, Oklahoma. Belchertown, ass. Oh, this is the last one. Okay. All right. This is a good price. What did that kid have? The only thing left to do is win. Good. Drive! Sorry. I've been listening to Tom Platt's motivation on the way to the gym. As I'm five weeks into my fitness journey. Gotta lose weight. I think I need to lose another 2 pounds. Yes, I appreciate my mustache because of my beard grew long in the center, and I looked like the lead singer of Stone Sour or Seether. So I went to go trim my beard with my beard trimmer in the gym, and I got it down to. I was like, oh well, fuck it, and I'm keeping this cop mustache for just a little while, but I'll grow it back out. But Tom Platts, if you are not listening to Tom Platts, please do. This is a house that Jack built. So this is a house with an addition. It needs to be gutted to the studs. But that being said, I like it. Built in 1974, right? Built in 74, 77. Yeah, this looks like some hippie shit. Some Vietnam veteran. I want to just live on my own, man. Me and my buddy Ron built it together, man. Water damage from a leaky roof, not that big of a deal. Some post and beam attributes. Some ratty ass broken window party shit that is exposed to fine damage, it looks like. Okay. Maybe some misengineered areas of the home that can be corrected, which I would. It is a full gut, full cash buy, full cash reno. Where is Belchertown? Let's see. 2-acre lot.
Right next to Fart Village, I think.
Right next to
Stinkyville.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is not. You can find cheap shit out here. If I'm being real with you, I don't hate it.
Clearly,
in fact, I like it. But you're gonna spend some money here. This house was probably bought for $150,000 or something, like recently, like 2 years ago. This is a flip. What? Wow. The 2-acre lot, maybe. All right. It's you're gonna spend. I mean, it needs all new mechanical, all new drywall. The siding can be touched up. There's some serious. I think it could be cool. I like it. I like what it is. The rooms are small and kind of quarantined off in a weird way, so layout is a little bit of a concern. The house is kind of a dump, but it's a gut reno. The wheelchair ramp is just absolutely nuts, and the layout's a little nuts too. But you need heavy mechanical. You're gonna spend $150,000 on this house. Just a heads up. And I think if you have $150,000, $150,000. Let me see. Give me 1 second, please. Divided by 3452, 3,400 equals $144. You're at $150 a foot. Finished, you're at $150 a foot on this house. I'm gonna call that 100,000 divided by 30. 34. What the fuck? 180 divided by 34. 52. Yeah, you're paying for $160. No, it's not that. It's the it's not that bad. The bones of the house are fine. It just needs it's code. That this is in its inception, it was good. Since then, just some shitty stuff has happened. I'd want to see the town records for the addition, if there was an addition, or what the scoop is on where the old meets the new. And then the stuff that's not code is like this right here, the way this window is set. But if you're gutting it to the stud, who gives a shit? All new electrical, mostly new plumbing and mechanical. I think you're going to spend easily $150. If you're really handy and you have huge testicles, go for it. I don't think you'll totally get fucked. I think there's better deals in that region, though, if I'm being real with you. Springfield is the worst. As early, I forgot about that. But yes, it is the worst. And there's fucking steals over there.
Vegan Love saying, what the shit is this I just tuned into? Well, this is Scuffed Realtor, Vegan Love.
Yeah.
You send in your address.
You've never seen this before? Yeah, there are a lot of new people here. So, hello to everybody new who's never heard of this fucking thing before. What we do is we try to we look at real estate. This is what we do. We look at real estate. We try to take a look and see if there's fuckery or steals or whatnot. And this is what we do. We've been doing this for 3 years now. So, where the fuck have you been? Now, this is my antique store. Please buy something. I'll suck deep on your balls. I'll suck deep on your balls. But anyway, we appreciate it. We're going live shows, guys. We come out live. We are way
on your balls.
I'll suck on your balls. But yo, guys, Milwaukee, Chicago. Milwaukee, don't make me look crazy. I've been threatening Wisconsin shows for 6 months now. Please, Chicago. We had a good time last time. Let's have a best.
The kid's coming home.
Alex is from there. We're coming home. Fort Wayne, Indiana. Animals. Don't make me look crazy. Michigan. I'm finally there. Detroit. Come on. New Jersey. We going back. Philly. These shows are sold out. I don't even need to sell them anymore. Perryville, Maryland. That show was already sold out a year ago. Woonsocket. That show is going to sell out. Portland, Maine. Come on. It's only 4 seats to sell. I sold 3 of the tickets. Boston's dead. We'll take that off. Hartford, Connecticut, and then Nashville, Tennessee with Nate Bargatze. Probably Nate Bargatze.
Yep.
All right.
Comedy Festival.
What the hell are you guys doing here? This is a crazy show. What the hell?
I saw David Spade's performing. I wonder if I'll bump into him.
We will bump into him.
Because if I take a picture with David Spade, then send it to my dad, then I'll be like, okay.
Oh, my son's made it?
He's doing something.
But Dad, how's the knee? Bad, Alex. Why'd you ask?
Whoa, David Spade. Whoa.
Yeah. But anyway. Well, this house is absolutely...
This is from George Belanger. Looking to rent around Austin for under $4K a month, and this place looks fat. When Coffee Candle back in stock?
Both are in stock now. This house is absolutely fucking stunning. Mid-50s, flat roof, 3-bed, 4-bath, 3,400 square foot executive ranch on a half an acre. $1.45 million. I'm even calling this a deal. I'm calling this a renovated deal. Bad rug, Wayfair ass light, good enough kitchen, bad backsplash, waterfall island, good sandstone brick, nice crushed stone apron on the perimeter, well executed with the iron edging. Very, very good good fucking execution. We're gonna kill this tree. Goodman heat pumps. Goodman condensers, bad brand. That's a Hyundai brand. You don't want that. The wallpaper from the 70s, knocking off the, what's that fucking wallpaper? Jess, what's the wallpaper? Text me. What's the wallpaper? Not the terrazzo tile, well executed, perfect. Could be original, might not be. Either way, I like it. Breeze blocks or wall screens, love that. The bluff brick, like that, double doors, more well-executed shit with this solid. I actually use these same exact doors on my renovation. I love it. Tile up to on point, satin brass fixtures, lucite handles, walk-in closet with storage. Very good. Very, very good. Very good. Really good execution. You want to see what good design will get you as a premium? It's right here. This will sell. This should sell right away. Triple doors to the. This is fantastic. Triple pantry cabinet. Good food storage here. I can't believe they put this backsplash in. I can't believe they put this rat ass OG hand painted Spanish tile shit.
Believe it.
Next to a GE Cafe knockoff, whatever that. This is all GE Cafe shit. What is this? The what are those $50,000 stoves? La Cornu, the La Cornu stoves. These are 50 grand. This is like new dickhead shit. Like,
whoa, diamonds on the stove. Now that's
I would shove that knob in my wife's
ratatouille.
fucking eye socket if I ever came home and she found out she spent $50,000 on a stove. This is a GE knockoff. The Little Miss Texas. No, this
What
is
the hell are
not
they
Miss
cooking
Texas.
for in this house?
Cooking for.
It's a giant restaurant stove.
Oh, come on, y'all. Come on over. I just made some sugar button cookies. Come on, y'all. Come on in.
How many
from the
burners
outside.
does that have?
16.
12?
Yeah, so what? I just cook a lot. I like to cook. I got 4 boys.
Oh, okay.
Come on, son.
That's a lot
I
of
like
mac
the
and cheese.
Oh, nice. Hidden pantry door. Look at that. Hidden door to a hidden pantry. Wine cabinet, alcohol storage, because kids don't need to be seeing that, y'all. God damn. This is fat. God damn. This house is fat. But good design, guys. Why do I do this design shit? Because it makes you money. That's why. Because you stage a house with nice shit like this. You do it up well. You get 15% more. That's just what you get. Right? If it looks like a fucking hockey player did your house, you get, let's just say, $500,000. If it looks like 2 razzle-dazzled silly billies twirled around there on rollerblades, you get $635,000. How's
Hello.
that sound? How's $675 grand for doing it, for understanding it, for just getting it?
You don't like it? Go to the penalty box.
But, and why and who? Because the twat trophy wife of a dickhead gets what the trophy wife of a dickhead wants. And when she comes in your house, it's an auto yes. It's not long-term price reductions. It's selling it right away. That's why. It's polishing your investment. That's what it is. Now, $1,450,000? No. What did they pay for it? They paid $670,000 2 years ago, a year ago. They couldn't rent it for $4,000. It's wild.
Whoa. Let's get some scissors in chat. We're going to need to clip that. Niskalisk, get
When
on
you're
it.
dealing with the best. Come on, guys.
Got some super chats here for you, if you're keen. Doughboy Slim tried eating drywall for the first time last night, and it was immaculate. Next time, I'll put some ranch on it, and it'll be even better. Thank you, Scuffed Realtor.
And thank you. And which brings me to the next point. Eating drywall. Sure. You know, you got to chew that drywall. You got to it's dusty. You know what I mean?
And we got a big $50 super chat from The Real Jehovah's Thickness. My cousin John told me about you. Glad I tuned in. My name's Nick, too. Nick. And he puts his last name here. He goes by...
My name is Nick, too.
His name's Nicholas Hertz.
Oh.
Mr. Hertz.
Yeah.
Nice to see you. Nice to meet you, too. Thoughts on Lake of the Ozarks?
Haven't had enough of it.
Nicholas Hertz.
Nick Hertz, I haven't had enough of it. I did like the show Ozark. That was pretty good. Slaughterville. I have not seen enough of the Ozarks to put a positive opinion on. It's one of the last regions that I haven't really, I haven't seen it. I haven't even studied it. People don't send me a lot of houses from there either, I'll be honest with you. I'm not looking at that. What's the scoop of Slaughterville Road? I just want to find out. Could be.
Cade Shaw, family compound. Me, my parents, and brother tried to buy. Did we miss out?
This?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No. Lexington, Oklahoma. 40 acres. No. It's okay. It's cool. I like the fact that it had a shipping container in a metal building to start. If you are looking at land to buy, I do like the fact that there's a Morton barn built on it. A Morton barn, a metal building, whatever you want to call it. I would put a camper in here and live on it if there were utilities. So that is optimal. But the fact that this place is called Slaughterville. Welcome to Slaughterville. My name is Guts. My name's Guts. This is my wife, Butcher Knife.
And my name is Yorgo. I live in the shed.
Home of the Shadow Children. Let the blood leak out Avenue.
I love skin. I eat skin.
Chew on the Eyeball Street. Take a right down here on Hot Flames cooking flesh.
Road.
Flesh of Sinners. Flesh of Sinners Stadium.
I will wear your skin.
Blood through the ashes. Chewing on the eyes. The eyes of fire. That's all the names.
Leg skin is the best.
Break off your horns and dance with me inside the son of the devil.
I want the skin from your
Oh, Officer Bailey, you're always speaking and inhaling. Why are you always inhale talking? Just eat your omelet and get you back to your coffee. Right here. Like 10,000 shadow screams is like the siren for the... Chew on the shadow of the ashes. Let the children of the darkness scatter your brains. What?
My mother was made of skin.
I get no pussy.
I want to have sex.
I just wish I was humping with my penis inside a pussy.
Humping.
I wish I was humping. I see it a lot on my computer.
Motherfuckers say humping. Humping, man. You better not hump my leg. You better lump it.
The high school mascot is the Souls. That's probably, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's tradition. Every year on Crimbus, we drink quarts of blood.
The scalpels are playing the souls this year.
Oh, scalpels! It's Hillary Clinton's favorite. That's good. It's Hillary Clinton's favorite. It's like a summertime, like on the 4th of July, everybody wears a face. Like it's like like you make your own face out of like pie crust and raspberry jam.
I make mine out of leg skin.
That's what happens in Slaughterville. Put on your pie crust raspberry jam face, kids. We're going to Soap.
We got Me Doo Doo saying for this house, first time home buyer, is it worth all the repainting? Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, painting. I mean, painting. Like I'm trying to fuck with you, my dog, but you talking about painting, bro.
It's atomic. What's the paint?
Bro,
let your freak flag fly, homie. Come on, it's premium.
yo, this kitchen's big as a whale, dog.
This
Yo.
kitchen can fit my wife.
Yo, this motherfucker rock lobster kitchen up in this motherfucker. Hey, hey.
Cooking skin from the leg of a hobo.
My kitchen.
Wow.
Funky old shack.
Funky kitchen where I
The whole shack shimmies. Man, this whole shack shimmies. God, I think you got bigger fish to fry than the painting, my guy.
Auga.
Yeah.
The ceiling's missing.
Hey. So where's the ceiling? Did you put it in the basement? Yeah, this is a little bit of a brain dead renovator. All right. Basement. Kids room. Wow. Ooh. It's a dork house. Wow. Is that deck skinned in plywood? That's
Damn fine deck.
crazy.
Oh, a little walk area. Boop, boop,
Yeah,
boop.
this is just like, it's like,
Is that a tiny trampoline?
wow, look at that. No, that's, yeah. This is like DIY project after DIY project. This is cool. This is really cool. This is a 50s quarry tile exterior with the coping here, like a bench top. Breeze blocks. I don't know if those are factory installed. Atomic mailbox is factory. Too much trees. Need a straight up arborist. Looks like a seemingly nice neighborhood. Good brick house. Terrible overgrown landscaping. I can't believe they neglected it. Like, I can't believe they took pictures like this. The atomic, you know. Ugh, I hate this. This is like where mid-century went bad. Like I mean, this is what it's supposed to be. It's just it's a lot. It's just it's
a bit hipster.
Googie, I think they call that.
Yeah.
Googie.
It's an old TV. We actually watch VHSs on it. It just looks better.
We watch old episodes of Carson on it. She's as big as a whale.
We have all of Seinfeld on VHS.
She's got a cat eye makeup. I don't know what this is, but the filth is. I feel like it smells like cat piss.
And I ain't talking dro.
Period. Fine. The bedroom wallpaper is
Sexy.
whatever. I really don't get it. Like, it's kind of funny. They really just they painted the brick, which is. This is silly right here. This is like terrible execution, more terrible execution. Wallpaper all over from Craft Mom. The waterfall bedroom set that they got at a flea market. That's deco and not mid-century. Painted wainscoting. The plywood deck is just not even real. I can't even believe that. This is some straight up hick. You can't do that. That's not allowed. So that's almost a tear off. Or it just needs to be reskinned. But 8x8s here, 4x4s here. This deck just rubs me as wrong. Like, what's this? No, it's just not done right. I think the deck was built by. I don't mind the rear yard is. This is cool. This is a cool part. The rest of it's a shame. How much is it? That can't be code. $350. They paid $218 in 2019. Close. Oh, they paid $320, so they're hawked, but it sold for $177 in 18. These last people bought it for too much money, and now they're fucked. Now they can't sell it. So you can offer them the house is worth. Honestly, I'm not trying to be a dick here. The house is worth. The house is worth like $300,000, and it needs. And they did bad shit to it. So, and they can't sell it because they're gonna have to show up to the closing with money. I don't hate the house. I hate what they did to it. It is probably worth the painting. The deck needs to come off, and it is a good thing. And I do like Chattanooga. Chattanooga is good stuff. This house needs like not bad. You're gonna spend like $25,000 to $40,000 getting this thing back to where it should be and getting the goofy ass shit out. And I'm not saying you're putting it to non-atomic. It's just this house wasn't meant to be this atomic. You know what I mean? Like, this is a pretty straightforward mid-century house. This is just running with it, like beehive haircut. Like, this is like making your house into Slipknot. Like, it's not real. You kind of like you made a silly thing. You made a Rugrats out of a house. Like, this isn't real. So congratulations, you embarrassed yourself. And they can't sell it for that much less. They probably hawked it and bought more B-52s ovens and shit.
John Waters movies.
Yeah, literally.
We got a lot of super chats that just flew in. We got It's Over 309 saying, bad attitude tonight. Baseball dad rants and anger. I guess the missus had to take the Harley to the shop and make you take the Tykes to softball practice in the Infinity. Hope to see you at the next run club, good sir.
I think we have a good attitude tonight. See, I disagree with you. I think you.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah, I think you got a fucking bad attitude, shithead. Why don't you go fuck yourself? And in fact, why don't you go fuck your mother? Because I'm tired of fucking her.
Say that to my face.
Yeah, I bent her sweet ass over and fucking threw her back out.
Funny, haha, silly clown man on the show.
Yeah. My wife didn't take nothing. She doesn't even. She sold her fucking Harley.
I'm big.
Yeah. I don't even have a wife.
Bennett Boots. Hey, I saw y'all in Kansas City. Much love from Iowa. Come back and I'll get all my boys to come. I swear.
All right, we will. I like Kansas City. Shout out to the Kansas City Comedy Club owner. Cool guy. Great tune. Great staff. Love
that show was gas.
That show was gas. I love that show. That was a fun one. We were in and out.
Yeah, they were loud.
Yeah, they were good. That was a good show. That was one of our better ones. I like that. Nashville, Kansas City really showed up. Shout out to you guys for doing that because I did not expect that out of Kansas City. Did not expect that. But
F me Alga. Low equity in my rental. Do I pay down principal in chunks or invest elsewhere until I can pay in full?
Say that again.
Low equity in my rental. Do I pay down principal in chunks or invest elsewhere until I can pay in full?
Invest elsewhere. Low equity in my
rental. I'm assuming rental unit that he owns or something.
No, hold on. Just say it again. Low equity in my rental.
Do I pay down the principal in chunks or invest elsewhere until I can pay in full?
I mean, it's long term, man. You don't have a better idea with it. I don't know where, like right now, you do you. I don't want to give you a non-answer here. A payment. Low equity. What would I do with it? I probably wouldn't shovel shit upstream. Maybe I'd make a payment. I'd work on making more income on my own personal, like do what I could to make more. And I'd maybe do one extra payment a year applied to principal will shave 7 years off your mortgage. I'll square that up next week on next week's show. I want to talk about that, about having a 30-year mortgage and then shaving it down, and then what to do with that, because I'm sure he has literally tons of answers for that. Guys, for those of you who don't know, next week I have a mortgage. It's going to be the mortgage stream. I've got the best mortgage broker in Rhode Island, Adam Delmonico, and my brother coming on. So we will have, if you have your questions ready on, perfect question for him. So I don't mean to not answer, but I will have a better answer. But what would I personally do? I would probably invest elsewhere and make more money, and maybe to make myself feel a little bit better. If I was ever in a I'm not doing that well on equity thing, I don't think I would fight it. I just think I would treat it like a 401k and just keep, just letting it pay what it can, and that's that. Not trying to, you got the majority of it covered and you don't have a better idea. The markets feel like the equity markets feel like the housing market. They feel hot. So I don't love. I'm not a stock guy. I don't know. Bitcoin's cheap, but I don't know what the safe money is. I don't want to tell you to do anything. High yield savings accounts aren't even real anymore. So it's realistically is I think I personally think that the writing's on the wall for a correction in a lot of markets, stock, etc. I think there's some layoffs. I think that them trying to hide layoffs from the jobs report, they're trying to make that go away. I think that's to keep stock prices high. I think Trump would support that. That sounds like a regime thing that a Republican regime would certainly honor that, and I think that's dangerous. If they're like, oh yeah, no, like the firings across, like trying to muddy the waters or smoke out an economic downturn by not showing people that layoffs are here and people are losing their jobs, so we can keep stock prices up, is dangerous. And I think people losing their jobs will essentially turn the market into a like the writing wasn't on the wall, and we turn around and then all of a sudden your buddy loses his job and everybody, why the fuck is everybody foreclosing on their house? Why is John and Mary selling, and why is that happening? I think that's a dangerous thing to be mystified to. And if that happens, I think that the markets will correct. Housing's coming down, stocks are coming down, etc. So
we got Matthew Hoffman. If you're into Murano glass, check out Lino Tagliapietra. He's 91 years old, greatest glass blower of all time. Tagliapietra.
Yeah. Yep.
Is Chihuly played out? Is he kind of old news?
Chihuly is he's from around here. He's a RISD guy. But,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, why did I think he was like Italian or something from like
Wow, yeah. He's got his Latticino. He's got all his techniques. I wonder if I ever had a piece. That is good. We have a lot of glass blowers, like a lot of glass blowers.
I got a buddy that makes bongs and one hitters.
There's a lot of people on this. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's ever a piece I ever came across. I got you. This is.
If you need to chill them for $10, I can put you in contact with.
This is a lot of techniques here. This piece is super fantastic here. Not cheap. Not cheap. This piece here. I like, but, you know, hey, what is that? It's my oldest piece. And I get it. No one's ever buying that. I get it. Right there. Sergio Rossi.
$8.25. Yeah. No discounts
Multiple
on this one.
Nope. Can't.
Gotta fork it over.
No. But many techniques. Glass blowing is fucking awesome. I just appreciate it. My cousin's a ceramicist. I like ceramics. I just like the good stuff. A little bit of a snob, but cool. Thank you for showing me that. Appreciate
and we got Cash Mininger. Hey, Nick and Alex, thanks for coming to Houston. Made me forget the pain of having to go into the office and smell Rajesh microwave ethnic food and eat with his hands.
Howdy, dude. Settle up, cowboy. How was your weekend? Go Texans. Howdy, dude.
Well, hey, maybe you'll like my new stand-up special.
You might like
soon.
it. Coming out. Check it out. MD.TV. Alex has got a stand-up special coming out, guys. Another banger.
That you're going to love this.
I know you will love it. You will love it, or I will fucking put my hand in your underwear. I will put my hand right down your underwear, and I will make you love me.
We got Scarecrow. Just spent my last $560 on my Gumdrop Hooters waitress. Should I hustle or eat ebony, yeasty, Kelly Green muff for dinner until my next paycheck?
Yeah, do that. Catch, did you see that? There was something like, some dude got like herpes all over his lips. Did you see that this week? It was pretty viral.
No.
It was like, yo, dude, what this bitch got? It was like herpes pussy like sores all over. So it was wild looking.
Blue waffle mouth?
Yeah, like literally blue waffle mouth.
Yikes. Mr. J's Patty.
But go for it.
Can't wait for the show in Michigan. Me and the boys cashed in our good boy points so we can come. I want to shake your hand, brother.
Shake my hand. How many good boy points did you get for? How much did you get redeemed for your good boy points at the Love's gas station?
Wow. I mean, if they're, you know,
if those
passing
are
up on the
holes,
tendies.
you're getting 3, 4, 5, 6 gallons of cum for that on the good boy points. All right, so this is $3.4 million for this absolute golf house, Middle River, Chesapeake Avenue, 7-bed, 7-bath. 6,766 square feet, 3.4 million, built in 17.
With he G Jewel, no note.
Coastal Craftsman say, I gotta say, I gotta be real with you. It is not totally shit. I don't, for $500 a foot and this quality, I don't, obviously it looks like a yuppie's house, but RV garage, golf cart garage, landscaped by a professional, overbuilt for the neighborhood, literally looks like insurance money. Bluestone stairs, properly executed. The crushed stone for the entire bed material, that's a bit much. I'd probably change that. I would probably naturalize that a little bit. The person who's trimming their bushes has literally no fucking clue. These inkberry were supposed to grow together, so the commercial maintenance company that does too many nursing homes fucking hacked your shit up. This is straight up looks like a bad haircut. Bro fucked about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let these all grow together, please, owner. That's how that's supposed to go. You let straight up, you know, these Guatemalans did a fucking number on your bushes, my guy. Absolutely tow your shit up. The copper-colored standing seam roof with the blue is ass with the gray architectural shingles. I hope the gutters are ported. It doesn't look like they are. You've got a generator over here. You looks like a little bit slightly underpowered on the heat pumps, on the mechanical. Take it from a guy who just spent damn near 6 figures on his fucking mechanical in his house. Like a fucking idiot, me. So I will explain that to you on my show that Alex and I will be editing and posting to God knows where. We will see. Love that. Hate the fact that it's slammed into the corner and there's really no dock access. I want dock access for that kind of money. I got a little view. We got the nautical star on the floor, the most pathetic nautical star off center with the doors. I'm sure that drove the homeowner straight up nut jobs. This probably drove him nuts right here, the fact that it's kicked to the left like that. Yeah, the nautical star, the flooring is decent. The view is good. The Coford ceiling, this is a $75,000 option. The paneling in the walls, all well executed. Ass artwork, Ethan Allen ass, boring, stiff motherfucker ass. This Chinese casino ass waterfall feature that you got at TJ Maxx, bro, you should be ashamed of yourself. Ashamed of yourself for putting that in this house. You have a nice house. The fact that you put this industrial ass windmill thing in Maryland, bro, get a grip. Your rugs are ass, my man. Those are ass. Those overwashed, bro, straight up ass. More gray, theater room, those ridiculous ass Times Square Seminelli, these paintings from this weird, you buy these in Times Square for $75. Shameful stuff. 60-inch theater room? Nah, my man, my guy. Come on. Breakfast banquette, cool on the back side of the island. I'll take that. Kitchen, cool. Wrong colors on the tile. This gray washed, ugly as shit. Light fixtures, straight up shit-stained boxer shorts, ass. Lit china cabinets with the wrong type of china in there. Baby girl, your shit is busted. Oh, man. I like the butcher block countertop. I like the cabinets. I just hate the colors you picked. GE monogram on the appliances, bro. We went straight up high line, low line. You went limited Kia with the fucking straight up appliances for $3.7 million. GE monogram. Bro, you got some bad consult. I like the fact that we got to-go cups for the coffee. Smart. Pantry kitchen. We're doing good things back here like that. All the stuff put away. I would have taken a few more closet doors, but it's okay. We ran out of money. We put laminate in there. I'm with you. I understand. It's got to stop somewhere. PVC exposed piping on the floating bathroom. That is a economic miss right there, my friend. That does not belong in this house. That needs to be metal. We all know that. That is... more shame right there. The herringbone brick on the mudroom. Cool. I'll take that. Good job on that. Doors nice. This rug is missized. It's touching the wall on this side. That's embarrassing. More shame. More design shame right there. That those gimmicky ass fucking
Cabana.
Yeah, Cabana.
Leaf,
Tommy Bahama
fucking,
ass.
Yeah.
Banana leaf fucking McFrickles ass. It's a steampunk fan from Swingerville. Embarrassing. This boat that was painted by a retarded kid. Good for you. You should be ashamed of yourself trying to have sex when there's
painted by the mom.
Yeah, it's a boat. I drew a boat and I drew the fireworks.
Classes,
Look,
yeah.
that's us sitting down there. Isn't that nice? Your mother painted that.
But Cheryl, she painted one too. We did the wine class.
You can. There's a TV inside here that you can touch, and then there's power shades that you can adjust from an iPad. They're flexing that. Wayfair fireplace that Chinese people would buy. It's straight up embarrassing.
We drank wine while we were painting.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. You drank too much wine. Absolute ass. Piece of furniture next to a modern Chinese style. This type of shit with this and this Chinese faucet are the same thing, and you should be ashamed of yourself. This is an embarrassing install. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 materials in one bathroom. Shameful. Floor doesn't match the exterior floor. Wood tiles, 3 heads. Get a grip, my guy. Too much golf shoes, bro. You like dudes, my guy. That's a lot of clothes for a bro. You a little too.
Whoa, is even more.
He got shoes for you guys. He got all his hey dudes up there.
Wow.
Bro, what are you doing, my guy? You got a dog wash station for the shit stains or the blood stains from your. You take laundry seriously in this house. That piece of furniture does not
You
belong
would too
in this
with
house.
a collection like that. Those are premium loathers.
These are hey dudes. Bro, this is a cool room. I like the nice attention to detail with the that is actually cool for the boat style enclosures for the 3-season room. You can smoke your cigars up there. Wainscoting on the ceiling, too much color, just too many pops of color in this one. A crafting room or an upstairs office for mom, for heavyset grandma to do her crafting and take care of the baby. I hope to God this is a grandma that owns this and not a young mom, because if you're a young mom LARPing as a grandmother, you got psychological damage. You got CTE. Gumball machines and popcorn machines could be thrown in the trash. The tile work done here was done by an amateur. More tile picked out by the lady. You can tell it was installed by an amateur. God, these strange mosaics never install right, guys. Don't do these weird mosaics. Like, tile is supposed to be trendy. Understand that. Go with the classics. This house could have been so much better with just a couple of reservations here when it comes to picking stuff. The woman could not stop picking things. RV guy, that's what we got. We got a motor coach, $600,000 that quickly turned into $100,000 with 2 pop-outs, 3 pops out. And we got the absolute trophy retard mobile, the Jeep Grand Cherokee Wagoneer. If you ever seen me on stage, I do have a bit about the Jeep Grand Cherokee Wagoneer. And we've got the ultimate microcock fucking fun mobile. We've got the microcock Syracuse orange and blue golf cart. I'm glad that you are a second-generation business owner, that your father gave you $7 million, you turned it into $3 million, your son will turn it into $600,000, and his son will kill himself. Yeah, congratulations, dude. You're a fucking retard. You are why they hate us. You are why we are being invaded.
Winning.
Yep.
Check it out. We got Fran Franz. Should I trade my paid-off 23 Acura Integra for an SUV? Moving to Cleveland and worried about the snow. Thanks for the show. I love you both.
No, don't do it until you have to. Why would you? If you have no car payment, every month you don't do anything until you win for an SUV, and you don't need it. People buying their cars for weather, you're bored. You're looking for something to do. I used to tell, believe it or not, there are ethical car salesmen. I was one of them. I would tell, look at man, you're just looking for a reason to fuck your shit up. You are in the dream zone. You have a reliable car that is paid off. It's a front-wheel drive car, so you're thinking you need all-wheel drive because of snow. You are never driving your car in blizzard times. It's a blizzard going on. Where the fuck are you going? Take an Uber.
Work.
Yeah. Go to work. Okay.
Working, bud.
Yeah, working? All right. Well, first of all, front-wheel drive does fine in the snow. Second of all, they plow the roads. All right? I used to love when people would over-prepare and, buy, I'm going to get shittier gas mileage and drive an SUV even though I don't need it, because literally I'll never be, you know what I mean? The scenarios are fucking insane. You have to remember that a financially responsible person will be making fun of you over making that move. Get a ride. The 3 times a year where you can't drive that car when you need to, get an Uber Black. And drive have a Yukon come pick you up.
Chains out.
What?
Get the chains out.
Get the chains out if you want to do. You guys do, yeah. Learn how to drive a front-wheel drive car in the snow. It's fun. It's fun as shit. Pull the e-brake.
We got guacamole. Heard you guys are coming to Connecticut. You got to check in with these suburbs, though, big man. I got Bosnians everywhere ready to blow their checks on the Infiniti QF50. Stop by Old Weathersfield in the fall. Right. You'd love the atmosphere.
All right, I'll stop by Old Weathersfield in the fall. I love the atmosphere. I will.
And we've got Kiprixon. Nick, I saw you last tour in Richmond. Currently going through apprenticeship for electrical work. It's done through the union. Would you recommend staying union when I finish school or trying to push my own work in Northern Virginia?
If you have the skill set to do it, being a service-based electrician and doing the easy work on your own open shop is a recommendation. Union work is it's union work. My buddy's a union electrician. I think you do learn the best methods, practices, and whatnot. If I'm being real with you, I would do both. I would work and I would do side work. I would do private side work for cash is what I would do. I would open an S Corp. I'll get into that in 2 weeks. I would do an S Corp and I would take work on the side, and I would do both. And I would learn how the true old union master guys work, and I would steal their moves. That's it. They made enough money. They could punch their own ticket if they want to hump and if they got a new heating system. They can go out install some services and work on the weekends for, you know, $40 to $70 an hour cash or whatever the fuck they're doing. Move a light, put some landscape lighting in, etc. Put a home theater in, hang a TV, do whatever the fuck they do. But that's the way I would do it, to be honest with you.
We got for this house user Joe C saying, first time buyer and I want to make an offer but need ideas for the laundry room, kitchen, and porch.
Finish the basement. Put the laundry room in the basement. Porch, 1 level, not 2 levels. Too small for 2 levels at any means necessary. So this is the level. That's the grade we got to get the rest of it to. So the stairwell has to get redone. The stairway has to get redone. So this needs to be, if it's not see-through, it just needs to be better executed. Looks like it's fine. But these posts, yeah, those lights need to be, I don't know. This needs to be redone. 1 level, the whole thing. 1 plane, 1 level, 1 look. Kitchen, move the laundry room to the basement. It's not hard. It's easy. And I would do that. Laundry chute from the first floor down. Not the worst, not the craziest idea. And you could probably port the laundry chute underneath the deck here. And what else? Kitchen. I like these Philly houses. I fuck with these. What's wrong with the kitchen? What? It's fine. I saw one of these houses where this wall disappeared, but it's pretty narrow, man. So this fucking fridge looks like it's on a ramp. That's the basement door. You need that access. I mean, you're pretty stuck with what you got. You got a gas pipe here. You got fridge placement here. I mean, it's okay for now, but eventually you're basically going to run the kitchen into the dining room is what you're going to do. Eventually. You're going to incorporate this room and this room. So you're going to... I like it, though. I fuck with it. How much is this? This is nice. This is really nice. Yeah, you're going to have a woodworker connect these 2 rooms properly. But yeah, the kitchen comes through this wall. Gas pipe goes away. Structural engineer, maybe a piece of steel in here. So this is not as easy as I'm making it sound. This door is going to disappear. There's probably going to be a post here and then a post here. A post here, like a 6x6, a steel beam, island through, no more dining room, eat-in kitchen only. House is too small to have a dining room. Dining rooms are a thing of the past. Yeah, nice piece though. Like the parquet floors, like the ribboning in the floors, like the original oak. Nice. How much? $275. They paid $150 and then someone paid $40. $40 and $180 are the 2 last sale prices. $207. $204. $40. Close. Yeah, it's worth it though. I like it. I'll take it. I think Philly's got it. I think Philly's got it in spades. I don't know where the hell this is. Yeah. I don't know where it is in Philly, but I like it. I fuck with it. All right. Go ahead. Hit me with anything you got.
No more super chats
good.
right
All
now.
Right, excellent. I'm going to cruise right through then. 62 Street, North
From Mall Chicken. Woke up from a K-hole pending on this house. What are your thoughts? P.S. Loved you in Greeley.
Thank you, sir. Greeley was fun. Greeley was a great time. Woke up in a K-hole. Yeah, you did. $500,000 in Florida. Did you buy this? Look at this fucking house. Thank you, sir.
Wow.
Look at this. Gators.
Groovy. Whoa, what the hell?
Wow. That's a custom. van console that I made for my stereo equipment. Please don't laugh at me.
There's so much.
Alex, please don't laugh at me.
Oh, no, it's a mirror. Oh, geez. I thought.
No, it's just a mirror. It's a rhombus-shaped mirror. Hear me out. Hear me out. Rhombus-shaped mirrors.
Yeah.
Angle wall, 80s tech, wrapped in leather vinyl, van stuff for my electronics equipment. I like the movie Boogie Nights. It was really good, and I really like the stereo guy in Boogie Nights. It was Don Cheadle. Faux. I made the lagoon. I worked on Disney parks, okay, and I knew how to use spray, shotcrete, and foam resin. Okay.
I was thinking more putt.
Whoa, cool.
Vroom, vroom.
She blinded me with science. Chrome bulbs. Revenge of the Nerds house.
Boogie on down to the retard's house.
Come on down to my house. Iguana in the room and it's H.R. Geiger. Whoa, there's a tube on the way to my bedroom.
This looks
spelunking. Go spelunking on the way down to my bedroom. Bay 52, and you're having sex with a retarded kid. Sign my permission slip to give me head. Oh, Mr. Bones. Hello, Mr. Bones.
Wow, bro. We haven't had one of these in a while. Look at the Blues Brothers are there. They're on a mission. They're on a mission from God. And this is Christine. She's the killer car, huh? Art Deco with a Chevrolet, but what's one bad bow tie, if you know what I mean.
Wow. This looks so inconvenient and cramped. Like, it might be kind of fun if there was any space at all.
What do you mean?
Like, where do you walk?
Between my ears. I got peanut. So what? They call me shit for brains. So what? It's fun.
Wow.
I made
a place for everything and everything in its place.
This guy worked at Disneyland and he was a prop master for Disneyland. I'll bet you $100. Wow, that's absolutely wild. An old bar room, an area that's covered in rubber for squirting. VHS tapes literally might be a porn thing. A theater, I'm thinking it's porn. I'm not kidding. Fantasy, probably a porn thing. I'm freaked out a lot.
There's no room for your need. Like, everything is so close together.
That is a wild thing right there. NYPD hat scaring the shit out of me. Absolute filth. Doghouse.
Indoor hot tub, baby.
You are lonesome tonight. Wow, that is something, my man. We got hose right here into the hot tub.
Wow.
This is some shit right here. This is more fake stone bathtub, paper towels that are just look like they're from another planet. Look like a time machine dropped off paper towels.
Zebra, baby.
Wow, man. This is one of the wildest houses. We got writing on the mirror. Absolute crazy.
For a good time call.
Yeah. Suck off. Best head ever. Dude, this is look at Jason mask right here. Make you feel nice and cozy. We got a gamer chair. We got, I mean, it looks, wow. Gas pump. Texaco globe, probably fake. Pool overgrown.
Yeah, right. You wish, buddy. That's rusty gold.
Going, hey, Frankie, how much bundling? Oh, you're dead? Ah, fuck you, dude. Yeah, this guy definitely was prop master at Disneyland. You got the gorilla, whatever the fuck that thing is. We got shuffleboard. Ain't no one playing that shit in years. We got weird stone lip coping on the pool. We got Romanesque pillars. We got Chef Boyardee out there, Papa Pizza. We got Bass Boat. We got a gator tank, tubes. I mean, absolute madness. That is some fucking. Is this Tiger King's house?
No, there'd be cages for tigers.
Yeah. This is some fucking. Fuck the Tiger King. Toy King, Sex King. Oh, this is wild. This is wild.
What a dirty, rotten soul that lives here.
Yeah. This guy loved
What
masturbation.
a rotten guy.
Well, he's probably a boxer or something. He's probably got CTE. The Gulf and Texaco signs are worth a penny if they're not repros, but they probably are. The mirror is sideways a while. Taxidermy's nuts. This is a fucking nut job house. This house is psychotic, my man. I mean, this shot foam spray, this is totally amusement park creator stuff. I've seen these before. That's what they do. This is taken out of like this is actually from the Space Odyssey set. Cool. No one gives a shit. I'll just take cabinets, please. Yeah, the house is a complete teardown. It's probably got about 5,000 worth of total clean out stuff. It's worthless. 500,000, you're dreaming. I wouldn't give you 180,000 for it. Total teardown.
Tom Clancy's Rainbow Sex 2 says nothing, just gives $30.
Oh, wow. I thought that was you saying that. Rainbow. That's what the house feels like. Rainbow sex. Thank you, Tom Clancy. Azel. Post Street Azel.
From Electro Spook and No Note.
They got Wycott Realtors down there? Wow. $287. It's $100 a foot. $180 a foot. 1,500 square feet. $287. Aw. There's deer on the deer in your front yard fucking your shit up.
Disgusting. How's that sound in the house?
Get out of there. Fucking tick machines. Clutter shit. What the fuck is going on here? Oversized furniture. People, guys, learn how to use a fucking measuring tape when you buy furniture. Please, God. Bedroom sets that match. Get out of here with that shit. Nightstands can match the rest of it. Get out of here with that shit. Bureaus matching tall boys. Come on. Garbage shit. More garbage shit. How is the shelf too big for the room? Like that's insulting. More pussy shaving cream for your pussy to smell like a cherry scented fucking Yankee candle. Even
Hell
your
yeah,
kids'
my favorite
furnitures.
room.
Yeah.
Let's go. Dad's room.
Yeah. Fucking Star Wars is for such fucking dipshits.
Yeah, clearly says a Star Trek fan.
Yeah, listen, I know my Kirk, I know my Vader.
Why would the deer be a selling point?
Yeah, they're disease machines that chew vegetation. Get out of here. I'll smash them.
If they were shooting a Chief Keef music video in front of your house, would you take a picture of that? Hey, look.
Chief Keef's here with his boys.
They're shooting a film.
They're so pretty. I have deer in my yard. I fucking hate them.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. Rats.
Feeding them in the front yard?
No. You
burn the house down.
Yeah, hit them with sledgehammers.
What? I would call the police on that guy. Literally like a city ordinance. Are you kidding me?
I'd jump on. I'd hide in this tree right here, and I would jump out of it and then fucking piano wire this deer's neck. I would teach it how to read. I would gain its trust, and then I would hit it with fucking sledgehammers and crush it.
Crazy.
Yeah. Nah, yeah, Star Wars. I don't give a fuck about Star Wars, Star Trek. Yeah, fuck Star. Get the fuck out. As far as the house goes, honestly, it's a shame that they're obsessed with feeding deer because I can't stand deer. I do fuck with it though.
Evil.
Not bad. What did this fucking hillbilly pay for it? Azel, Texas.
How many credits?
What?
How many credits?
Is that a Star Wars thing?
Yeah.
Gross.
These are not the deer you're looking for. We come to kill the deer.
All right, so it's 200,000. Yeah, it's good enough. I don't. It's probably built like shit. But maybe it's not. I don't hate it.
Sell it to me for 125.
Yes. If you use the Force, maybe you can buy it for 240,000. But I don't hate this. Is Azel loaded with crime?
Does it have a lot of deer people?
Yeah, nah. Yeah, if this guy could take all his shit out of the house, please. But new house, not bad. 8 days. It will sell. They bought it for 205. You can offer them if it sits for a while, let it sit. There's a lot of inventory in Texas. Not a problem. I take Fort Worth over Dallas any day of the week. And it's weird. If you look on Reventure zip codes, check Reventure app for Texas zip codes. You'll get a lot of insight. It's weird how all 3 Texas major metros had the same exact problem. If you overlaid Dallas, Austin, and Houston, you could tell it was total Freemason shit. Like, this is going to be the poor section. This is going to be the rich section. This is going to be the way that the zip codes aligned on Reventure data in Texas. This was wild. It had the same shape of blue and red. Look at it. Go ahead and test me. Reventure, Austin, Austin, Dallas, and Houston all had the same shape, like like rich sliver or something right up top. Like this is the rich, and this is the that, and they all look the same. It was so crazy.
Yes, well, the Empire, they put all the pores into Coruscant.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, over in the Dagobah system.
Yeah, your ass smells like shit, dude. Yeah.
That's not my ass you're smelling.
Yeah. Yes, it is. I wished it wasn't, but I know it is. I like all the people.
You are ordering me DoorDash. No, I was looking at the chat.
I'll have some flaming hot Cheetos, please.
In the chat, let me see if I can find it.
No, they're good.
Someone said Alex, based Star Wars fan. Immediately after that, please fire Alex.
Yeah, seriously. I've always. I mean, Star Wars was poison when I was young. Star Wars now, I'm sure even real Star Wars
is cool.
No.
I got the Darth Maul face paint. Yay!
You're in your car. You're driving back to Chicago. You're calling for your job. You're hi.
Home chef.
Hi, home chef. It's me, Alex. Some just lined up. Things are going pretty good. I'm on my way back to Chicago now. I'll call you when I get back. You have Darth Maul. You have that's just everybody with Darth Maul face paint is them calling their old job. Hey, what's up? Is this Sharon? Sharon, it's me, Nick. Yeah. No, yes. Yeah, my schedule just freed up quite a bit. Yeah, it turns out I'm not going to be doing any touring. Yeah, no, I will. I can start in the BDC department. Yeah, no, selling on the phone, no problem. Oh, I can't work on Mercedes? They're full? Where do you want me to work? Oh, Infinity? Yeah, I'll take the job. Yeah, sick.
Dun, 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 dun. OST starts playing in my.
What's that song that they play with where Jabba the Hutt is?
Yeah,
that song makes me want to. That song turns me into a fucking school shooter. I swear. When I hear that, I'm literally like, this is me. Hold on, don't look. Everybody, look away at home. This is me. As soon as I hear that song, that's me. Literally, I'm literally like, oh, that song's on the Star Wars where. And I'm surprised I even know that Jabba the Hutt's in there.
I turn into, yay, fun movie scene ahead. I turn into a plus size park hopper. Under your thumb, goof.
Yes.
I instantly turn into a plus size park hopper. You know those?
Oh, yeah.
On this day's episode of If I Fits, I Sits, they do things on Instagram where they go to a restaurant in Disneyland and they count like the steps. Like, oh, this had like 4 steps to get to the waffle line.
Why?
And they count.
What's wrong with you?
They look at the chairs and they go if there's a armrest on the chair or not. That's like they need to know that. That's like
because they can't get up without it.
Because an armrest in a chair, that's very.
And now when you say arm, you like a hoof rest, right?
Yeah. Love handle rest. Anywho.
Love handles. That's rich. Anyway, next week's stream, guys.
I say more to love.
Next week, mortgage stream. We've got a mortgage broker. We've got Jake Rochefort coming on, my brother. Any questions, get them ready. Appreciate your patronage, guys. I'm your antique stealer. I'm out here trying to get you the cool things that the snobs sell. You bring the stuff, you keep it with you forever. Okay? Always new things, always. All right? You don't know what to get someone, get them a gift card. Okay? We make our own incense papers in-house. All right? It took us years to figure out how to do it. We did it. All right? Your house smells like a hockey bag. You're going on a date. You really like the girl. You take a whiff of your house. Oh, my God, my shit stinks. Straight up, my house stinks. You light one of these. Bang. They sell out quick. This is my favorite scent right here. This is the white Olibonum. It's cool. It's churchy. It's classy. It's nice. My personal cologne smells a little bit like the same. I like that stuff. This is 10 years of wearing colognes because my wife worked at Home Goods and TJ Maxx, and it was a thing to do in LA. You make your own cologne, so I got into it. Let me save you the step. Coffee in-house, right? We're making it. I'm trying all kinds of stuff by way of coffee. We're going to stretch it. What do you want to say? I started making coffee. We eat it every day. We drink it every day. We chew the beans. I shove them down my boxer shorts. I wash my... And if all that stuff seems silly to you, we make candles in-house, the real ones. We're beating the $100 candles at their own game. We're making the real ones. We make them in-house. Look, handmade here, real deal, scent, made the right way, the expensive way. They're not easy to make. We shouldn't make them. Our accountant says this is not a good product for you. They sell out right away. They are good. People like them. That's it. That's me done. Plus size park hoppers. All right. Well, a couple more houses. Here we go.
People.
Here we go. 11 Kemper.
Yep. And some more super chats.
Yeah.
Guacamole. Going to school for construction management. Wondering if you know anyone doing the same. Feels like construction is one of the few industries resistant to all this economic bullcrap.
100% sure. Yep. Construction management. Yeah. I mean, it's not a mystery, guys. You know, I get like smart asses. Why don't you work in the trades? Because I'm doing this. But the second I won't, I would. Honestly, just construction management is it. I cannot tell you how much money I have paid to contractors. They're rich. I don't know what else to say. New Denali's, country club memberships, guys that are literally look like they fucking drink 12 fucking beers a day, making $2,000 a week. I mean, back in the day, it wasn't a job. Now, painting houses, $23,000. Painting, you know, there's no one's out there. The trade's like self-protected. So, you want a spot where you can literally work hours, you know, all hours of the day to make money. There's not many jobs where you can do that. You can't be more of an associate manager and make more money. If you're a salary person for $70,000 a year and you need a little bit more than that, you're hoping for wages. You're hoping for a raise, right? You can't go make more money as a salary man, right? The trades you can. I can work on the weekends. I can work at nights. I can do extra work. I can go punch my own ticket. Not many jobs where you can do that. You're a bartender, you can. You can work extra shifts, etc. You can work other places. You know, that's why I like these things. I like opportunities for people to be able to work a little bit harder and get a little bit more money out. It's the fastest way without thinking too hard.
And this home is from... Oh, frick.
That's nice.
Oh, frick. I just had it.
Yeah.
Hunter Jernigan. Looking around in my area and want to know if my taste is on the right track. Kind of pricey for the area. Bad offer and big dick to buy. Does the home suck ass?
No.
Love y'all.
Nope. Home doesn't suck ass. The house is good. A little too many shelves. They went a little shelf crazy. This is a great house. It's a well-built house. That's why they want it. They kind of understood what they had. This painting is fucking retarded. I hate it.
Groovy.
I fucking hate it. I hate this so much. I would spit in the girl's face that did this. I'd be like, "Oh, is this your house?"
Okay.
That's what you should do to the girl. "Oh, this is a nice house that you have."
Yeah, it's my...
Oh, did you put the hippie, the flower on the
Painted it myself, actually.
Oh, did you?
It was some... Sir?
It's ugly. Repaint it. Yeah. But literally, I can't stand stuff like this. But the built-in is good. The glass doors are really good. They went shelf happy. The entryway's cool. They went high gloss on the door, which tells me they kind of shelf stuff. Built-in probably 47 or 52. I'm surprised they didn't put the purple tiles. More stupid shit.
Sir.
Yeah. What? She shouldn't have did that. Shelf happy. Lower walkout's good. Gloss paint. OG. I mean, this is definitely a Wayfair girl. No paint here. Like, just kind of just half-assed a little bit of that. Original hardwoods throughout. Closets have guts in them. I mean, it's clean. It's well done. The wainscoting on the ceiling is a nice touch for the 3-season room. This would take, in my opinion, this should take like a bluestone or a thick exterior tile. I like the fact that they did the screen that way. I mean, they kind of executed everything. Even the deck, the ground level deck is a nice touch. Everything was well done. I can't believe they did that hippie flower in the background. Like it's insulting. Is it agent owned? It's it's sold. Might just be your happy place. You probably could have got 330 if you didn't write that fucking happy place line in it, you fucking fat bitch. You stupid fat bitch. You died from beans and rice, you fat bitch. You ever see that?
No.
Died from a heart attack. The guy in the road rage guy that gets on a fight with the Mexican chick.
Oh, yeah, I have, yeah. Patriot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty nice. It too much? I don't know, man. I don't know. The $200,000 house dream is wavering. Where are we? We're in Newport News, Virginia. I know that seems high for the area, but dude, it might not be. Yeah, no. I mean, I know that you're in price exploration. Virginia's kind of whack, but let's see. What did hippie girl paid $145. Oh, I should have saw it. 167 and 17. She did pretty good work though. She probably cleaned it up, bought it in rough shape, modernized it. There's a couple of things missing, but that was a good buy. That was the right thing. I would have bought this. This is something I like this buy. 3-bed, 2-bath, 1,400 square feet, good yard, good brick facade, better than normal house, slight upgrade from probably the nicest house on the street. Okay, this is a rough area. Yeah. It's not too much though.
Okay.
Not too much. Right, you're on the right stuff.
Got some chatty chats here.
Hit me.
Electro Spook. Azle, Texas is one of the only places near DFW that I saw where the school demographics are less than 1% black, 75% white, 25% Hispanic. Can't be avoided, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of ways to skin that cat. When you're talking about like moving to rough areas, or I would never advocate moving to the fucking hood. But if you're moving to an area that's like, it's not bad. It's just, the schools. If the schools suck shit, but the houses are half price, Catholic school, private school. And I know you guys are like, what the fuck? It happens all the time around here. It's a thing we do. There's financial assistance for Catholic schools and private schools. There's it's like student, like you can go in the summer and your son or daughter will will paint lockers or something, and they'll get tuition for 25 cents on the dollar. I wouldn't ever send my kid to a shit school. Period. And I would work as hard as I could to make sure that doesn't happen. And I think that Catholic schools and private schools should be looked at as an option for you always. And if you give me some that's some elitist bullshit, fuck you. Just fuck you. I'm from Woonsocket, Rhode Island. Get to know me. I got to go to a school. My dad was the director of he was a landscaper. He was the groundskeeper. He cut the grass of the high school I went to. I got to go for $1,500. My brother got to go for free. And that's what happened. And it was awesome. It was a really good idea. And it is what it is. And I lived in Woonsocket, and you guys have seen my house here. I was the only kid from Woonsocket my entire high school. Me and Sarah Durson, and she was 2 grades up, and I used to drive with her. My friends from are doing pretty fucking good comparatively. And my buddies who I would have went to Woonsocket with, some made it out. My buddies, a couple of them, a handful of them, and the rest of them are fucking chewing Vicodins and drinking fucking 38 fucking Bud Lights and betting on Patriots games and selling their Troy Aikman jersey, And it is what it is, and that's my position on it. That's what happened around here. And if you move to a Johnston, which is a bad high school, You know, and I don't want to say it's all what you make of it. That's not. I'm not even going to go down that route. Just send them to fucking private school. It is what it is. You know. And yeah, you can try to homeschool. That's cool. I'm not. You know, that's a taller. I feel like me telling you to pony up $8,000 a year or work your ass off to go through the FAFSA or financial aid programs is a lot easier than saying homeschool your kids and go through that.
We got more super chats. London Roads. Nick and Alex, love y'all's work. Keep it up. Thanks for the merch, Nick. I'm looking clean.
Primo, you look like a construction worker from the future.
And we got Titus Constantine. Yo, Nick. Felt so bad I missed the last Nashville show. Just bought my tickets for the next one, and I'm so excited. Bringing my friend. Can we get the Down syndrome guy you slept with last night to review the next house?
Do you remember what you said to me when you ate my cum? Why did you eat all my cum? You were supposed to put it... Hey, do you have my jacket? Hey, did you ever find my sock?
It's a Lilo and Stitch jacket. Or something.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Here's your Pokemon jacket.
Gotta catch them all. Like
Okay.
the STDs you got now.
See you tomorrow. Does your butt hurt? I really pounded you.
Hey, you should get checked. You should get tested. Sorry to do this to you.
Hey, can I talk to you for a second? Sorry about this, but when was the last time you got tested? Yeah, well, I have full-blown AIDS. I have hepatitis C, full-blown AIDS, and genital herpes and warts, and gonorrhea and chlamydia. Oops. And you swallowed a whole lot of it.
I'm a bit of a bug chaser.
I did some nasty stuff in a glory hole, and that was really painful with a lot of blood. Oops. There was some blood in my cum. Oops.
Assume he can. And a quick one here from Jeffrey Epstein Jr. with the big $50 super chat. Just says, love the show, guys.
Hey, appreciate that, Jeff Sepp. Sorry to hear about your fake dad, fake dying.
Love you, Jeff.
No, that we know all these names are fake. We know Jeff Epstein wasn't really he was a fake patsy. The fall guy
was framed.
Framed. He didn't do it. He's a fake guy they made up on VH1 Billionaires.
Yeah, guy was my dad.
Fake guy, fake ears. Look at his ears. Not real.
And this house is from Cade Shaw. When you coming to Oklahoma City or OKC?
I do want to go to OKC. I think I'll end up in Tulsa. Tulsa requested. Really flattering. We're getting requested from some clubs, which is really exciting. Tulsa was one, and
Nashville.
Yeah, Nashville. It was great. But there was another one too. Somewhere in Missouri. It's flattering. It's really nice, and a couple in Florida as well. Florida, St. Augustine, Jacksonville. That's next. That's going to announce, and it's before Nashville, just so you know.
Yay, Oklahoma City.
This house is not bad. You guys have a natural light problem with your houses, your ranches, and these Spanish tile roofs are. But this house is really good. This could be great. If you want to see a perfect example, look in Beverly Hills and the Hollywood Hills. You'll see a perfect example of one of these executed. Great rooms. Love this house. Good room, bad kitchen, but I'd keep it. You can just redoor it. Solid hardwood, solid cabinets. You can just redoor them, and new countertops. Not that big of a deal. Better island, good living room setup. I'd actually keep it for now. Bad lighting, needs recessed cans are your best friend. New closet doors. That tile's straight up ass, but I'll keep it for now. You can paint that. Deal with that. Small door, needs to be no turf areas in the backyard, all concrete. $389,000, $505,000 price cut on 116. They want to sell it. A 1% price cut tells me they're hawked in it. Meaning they owe a lot on it. They probably bought this house for $360,000 a couple of years ago, and then the person who they bought it from was $270,000 in 2021. So $360,000 and two. Yeah, they're stubborn. They are stubborn. Oh, they think this thing is great. This thing's been on the market 22010 430. This thing's been on the market for. This thing has been on the market for a fucking year and a half. Absolutely embarrassing. Look at this price reduction. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should offer him $340,000. That's what the house is worth. In-ground storm shelter. Look at all this stuff. Look at the line items. It's owned by a military guy or a broke piece of shit selling his parents' house. Spoiled little brat shit. It's worth the $389 if I'm being honest with you. So buy it. I like it a lot. I would buy it. I don't know the area, but Norman, Oklahoma. I can't imagine a curved street, old neighborhood. Check Reventure data as far as that goes, but that's a nice first-time home buyer house. Take it. 4 houses left. Here we go.
Here we go. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Sex 2. That's this next one here.
Yeah.
This place was featured in YouTube videos and was apparently built in Amsterdam, shipped and reassembled in New York where it stands today. Is this art gone for good in home building?
Pieces of it.
Oh, wow.
Pieces of it. This is a very...
Whoa.
You go to a European market and you can buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces of stained glass and lots of paneling. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's probably true. Is it... I think we are back... You can pull this stuff off in New York City because it but like this cabinet was, but not this kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Like this is from the original this is 1960s. This part, this tile floor, this limestone. I mean, basically this guy just bought a couple of shipping containers full of building materials and he had more money than brains and he reassembled it. That's really what's really happened here. I never believe any of these fucking things. These are romantic stories that are like just remember, I'm not saying you're getting completely sold. I mean, the Viola waterfall take is, what's the staging? Oh, how you would redo it? Okay. How much do they want for this fucking thing? Oh, it's $7.4 million. $1,000 a foot in 19th Street. Well, this is kind of where I fuck around. Wow. Just what that is, just so we're all on the same page. It's architectural salvage places where you can buy shipping containers full of building materials and then you can reassemble it. Is what this is. Just so we're all on the same page. You can buy lengths and lengths and lengths and lengths of paneling, right? You can buy window after window and then you reset them, right? You can have a limestone, like you can buy this whole piece for probably 35 grand, right? That's probably what they paid for this. And then you have the cast iron doors remade. I just want you guys to know how this stuff goes down, okay? So you have the doors like refit, or maybe they came with it, you know what I mean? But like this is probably an old church taken apart, right? With these Celtic crosses and whatnot. It's old, but I'm looking at the fit and how they refit, right? So you buy like, but piece by piece and reassembled in a New York, give me a fucking break. Give me a break. We got all that and we put an AC unit here, you know what I mean? Did they have the AC unit in the
second century church
16th century? Yeah, right. Hear ye, put ye. No, but I mean, it's cool. You know what I mean? Like the attention to detail is cool, but just it's a romantic story. You know what I mean? Like these frames right here, like this is new. The doors are old. The windows are old. The frame is new. You understand? Now do you get it? Right? So, the brickwork here, the style, it could have been pictures or images, this style done like this. You didn't ship the fireplace hole, the mortar would crack. So you reset this with an old school style mason that you can find them. They're around, These are from Wayfair. So just don't get taken for. don't be naive. I don't want anybody on the stream to be like fucking when some corny ass fucking architectural historian guy's like, and then yeah, like yes, the door was old. I agree with you, but was this fucking 6x6 tile? You know,
A ship from overseas, though.
but you can like I used to deal with an antiques dealer that would buy like Danish furniture and Danish like full rust. I don't like all the brick. Yeah, this what do they call it? Flemish bond home. Brick, yeah. You shipped bricks. Yeah, did you ship sand too? Did you ship the water over too?
Screws.
You know, but no, it's cool. I mean, look, stuff's cool. You know what I mean? But and it's a great look and all this. But you know, this mantelpiece, $8,000. You know what I mean? You're getting $7 million for it. You can play fucking games like that. No offense, I know how. You know, you and I could do this. But New Yorkers love. I watch home builders jerk themselves off constantly talking shit like that. Like,
It was shipped all the way from Egypt, and they rebuilt it here using methods not known to man anymore. That adds, I don't know, I'd say another $2 million of value.
$5 million? 202-575.
Got a quick super chat here from Ali Bazi. $20K for 80 square foot of new hardwood and new curved staircase. Should I do it or put vinyl like my cheap bitch dad keeps telling me?
Yeah, tell your cheap bitch dad to shut the fuck up.
Okay.
$20,000 for a curved staircase, and how much?
New hardwood and a new curved staircase.
New hardwood, new
80
curved
square
staircase.
foot of hardwood.
880?
Yeah. 80 square foot of new hardwood and a new curved staircase for $20,000.
It can't be 80 square feet. Is it 800 square feet?
It says 80.
Guy doing that, is it 80 square feet?
Ali Bazi.
Ali Bazi, is it 80 or 800 square feet? 800. It's got to be 800. It's got to be. Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, you can't be 80. And then this is right here, MLS number. It's got me. It's sending me like 10 different houses. He meant 800. Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's not him.
It's
so
not. It's
know.
not great, but it's not. It's you're paying 10 to 12 bucks a foot installed for hardwoods. The cost of the wood itself, you're probably paying $5 for labor for install, and $5 to $7 for the wood itself. For the wood, they probably get it for a little cheaper. Let's say they probably get it for $4. You know, everybody's allowed to make money. The guy's probably making $7,000 for 3 weeks work. So he's making $2,100 a week. Curved staircase. Yeah, I'd pay it. Would he do a little cheaper cash? It is what it is. I'm used to paying for it. Yeah, and you know, your dad telling you to do. I don't know how much the house is, the value of the house, but just make sure you're not putting a nose job on a 900-pound woman. Just make sure that this $20,000 curved staircase fits the price of your house. But a vinyl floor, I mean, you're gonna get exactly what you're gonna get what you paid for. You reap what you sow. Shadowville. I need to know about that MLS. Whoever put in MLS 202-5755.
202.
Let me know.
575.
Second house, last house of the night. Third to last house of the night.
Okay. Moving on. AJP 7852 says, love this area. Price and layout of the home. Unfortunately was flipped by Frank Lloyd Stupid. What do you think?
It was flipped by Frank Lloyd Stupid. It was a good home. It is. I like this area too. West Hartford. Yeah, this is good. I like Avon. It's one of my favorites. I like this house. I like these houses. This house was flipped by an asshole. Doesn't look like he's being overly greedy. Hardwoods are original. They painted all the original work. It was probably in rough shape if I'm being fair. Original wainscoting on the ceiling there. That's cool. It was flipped and already lived in. Cedar Close. Well, finished basement. That's interesting. More finished basement. Terrible linoleum tile. Terrible. Well, Yeah, Ream water heater. Walk out to back patio. Yeah, the vinyl siding's fucking killing me. I mean, absolutely killing my will to live. It needs a siding job, but I like the little in-law in the basement. Not bad. Pretty good rooms upstairs. If you're fat, you're not gonna like this house because the rooms are gonna be small. So if you're a 6'2" fat guy, I particularly would find some of these rooms a little snug because I'm fat. So I wish the shingles were intact underneath that vinyl. They might be. It's worth a peek. The side exit throws me off. The 2-car detached garage with a bonus room above it is nice. Chimney's good. Vinyl's bad. Roof's good. Refit's not bad. They paid $214 for it in 2023. No, it's $6. It's worth it. They're not selling it because it's a rough area, or it hasn't popped yet. You're early on it. If you think you got the balls for a one yourself, you might be able to find one for cheaper. That's not crazy. Let me see exactly where you are. Yeah, I like this Avon run a little bit better, like right here. If you can buy here, that's the shit. This looks a little that looks like it could be close to the. That's fine. It's Connecticut. Yeah. That's Connecticut. I got you. Okay. No, nice house. That's fine. It's gonna sell. Actually, I mean, it's a craftsman style home built in 24, finished the wrong way, but the 3-season porch, it's not bad. It's pretty good. I would love it if some of the original siding was underneath there, or it's going to take a siding job down the road, but the neighborhood's got a long time. I think it's a decent, it's a safe buy. I like Avon. I like that area. I showed you a little bit more. I think there's more to squeeze out of it, but 410 overnight. Yeah. I'm not fighting for that house. I want one of those. I'm just not going to fight for it. So it's like a take it or leave it. It's a pretty good priced house in an area that's on the come up. Hartford's still got a long ways to go. It's still like fucking Harlem over there. West Hartford's the best of the bunch, but that could be. I mean, Elmwood's usually a rough area. So I'm not. I think you're going to be okay, but inventory is not that tight over there. And 20-minute ride is a nice 20-minute ride in that area, and stuff is cheap out there. So, like I said, no over ask, negotiations and deals. The house is pretty good.
Yeah, more like Frank Lloyd wrong.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Okay, this house.
Did you get this? The MLS
I did.
one?
We have an update on that.
Right,
If you want to do that one.
Yeah.
7 Glenwood Drive, Ellenville, New York. Now that sounds like an entertaining town.
Allenwood or Ellenwood?
Ellenville.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ellen, like Ellen DeGeneresville.
Yes.
Eat my cunt. Hey, you said you're going to eat my cunt. Ooh.
She got a bad rap. I think I'm Team Ellen.
Nope. She's got red nostrils. Something wrong with her.
Hot take. Team Ellen over here.
This
This is from Hooplehead. Town kind of ratty still, but good area long term. Gay coffee moving in slowly, too big to rent and hold. Hour away from me. Seems special, like Alex.
You're not wrong. This is a good house. This is a good buy in a market like that. It needs the right amount of refinishing. I think you could still get a loan on it because it's being lived in. Delft tile fireplace. Good rooms. Yuppie finish. University buy. Wow. This is a divorcee's house. This is a mom who gave up. Yeah. Above ground pool in a house that does not belong there. Yeah, this house rips. Built in 48. 50. 6-bed, 4-bath, 3,500 square feet, $95 a foot on an acre lot across the river from an apartment complex. Flooding? Question mark. Flooding. Executive rental, needs floor finishing, painting. Honestly, $25,000 worth of cosmetic shit. And I mean, maybe even less. Maybe $12,000 worth of cosmetic shit. You got hardwoods underneath this. I'd refinish the floors with my boys in a weekend. I would really ragtag it. A blower, take that fucking pool, throw it in the trash can, get that fucking above ground rat ass white trash shitbox pool out of there. Vinyl siding on the back is shit. This little eave is shit. It's cool. I like it. Condition of the roof, mechanical. Is it a basement? Is there a basement? Can I see it? I want to see that in the thing. Mom bought it in 2016 for $200,000 or $180,000 or something. God damn it! I'm just too good at this. I'm just too good at this. Anyway,
Layup.
yeah, it's good. I fuck with it. It's across the street from a parking lot. Yeah. I like these. Where are we? Where is Ellenville? Yeah, go make money. Yes. Go make money. Go buy it. Run. I like that area. All my friends in the city, I tell them to buy like in that.
That's going to be a running by.
An hour and a half out of the city. Yep. Done. All right. Final house of the night.
Okay. Benji 4. I
Shaping
unfortunately toured this while looking for my first home. It was 10 times worse than the photos.
Yeah, log cabins, yeah, you can tell by the nice deck right here, built by a fucking idiot. I like that. Why no shows in Colorado? Hey, dude, we were just in fucking Colorado. Do you know how, like, we laugh? It's so fucking funny.
Trolling? I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta be trolling. Yeah, nice deck. Just finished up the deck. Wow. Yep. Who the fuck would have a mug club in their own house? Oh God, people are so fucking stupid.
Maybe he's sitting on them.
I saw the mugs at the beer thing, and you're a young couple. Oh my God, you guys are gonna get divorced because you're fucking stupid. Or maybe you'll stay together because you're stupid. What does that say? Oh, stay a while. That said, hey hole. Or hey,
That's what he says to the
hey
wife.
whale. Hey whale. Nice bedding.
Hey, hole.
Yeah. Hey, I'm glad the wife picked out a
Coffee.
beautiful bed for you guys. That's nice. It looks like fucking jerk off tissues hanging out of the bottom of your fucking your bed skirt looks like jerk off tissues. And nice bedspread, bro. I'm glad your kid's room is adorable and moose sweet, but 5 different kinds of wood, pine not a flex, 12 by 12 tile.
Lucky house, huh?
Yeah,
Hey, knock on wood, right?
knock on wood. 2 different kinds of stain on the stairs, heart pine on the ceiling, southern yellow pine on the walls, or whatever. 2 different kinds of fucking pine. Custom made doors all over this place. Real log. You got a fucking Liberator sex thing. Ruggable rugs everywhere. Little fucking home sweet home shit all over the place. Red flag. If you got blown up pictures of your wedding and your shit, God, you guys got to know this right now. That is this is why we're being invaded. We have too much. It's not, you don't love your child if you blow up a 21-inch picture of them and put it on the living room walls. You have CTE. You're bleeding in your organs. You have internal bleed. You have gut. You have a leaky gut. You need to go to the hospital. Good yard. Great yard. Metal building. 3-stall metal building for a business. Love that. Love when these are free. Shit. Yeah, walk upstairs to a double door house. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. I mean, it's a D-log kit that's wet as hell. The stain's in rough shape. The stone looks rough. The inside of the house has a fucked up layout. I don't really get what's going on. I don't know where the bedrooms or the bathrooms are upstairs, and I don't know why half the house is wasted. There's a sitting area for post-coital love for some heavyweight sex, and a big giant a foyer on a 1,600 square foot house. Sure. Why don't we have a double grand staircase in a 900 square foot house? We've got a nice farm table with yeah. I hate it, man. I get it. I get why you hated it. You got a 12-foot wide room, all sacrificed so we can have big, giant, grand staircases. Fake fireplace made out of electronics. You can have a VCR fireplace. That's cool. This place probably smells like fucking wood stain. It's neat. Good for them, but you got upside down pineapple lifestyle. You got jellyfish. And it's in South Carolina. So just chilling. Just chilling here, being brain dead.
Just a ratty, nasty piece of shit.
I got hit with a field hockey ball on the head. How much was this thing? How much is this thing? $360. And then they put the metal building up, which is whatever, 80 grand. They could have paid $84,000 for this. I paid $209, $195, and $19. Did it ever sell for 84? I'm sensing some 5-digit sales in recent history. 90. Yeah.
And sold.
Yeah. 360. I mean, it's not actually. I'm sure it's in rough shape. I'm sure the layout's. It's actually not that bad of a house. Just all the accoutrement looks retarded, and it's sold. It's not that bad. 4-bed, 2-bath, but good for you. Congratulations. That's it. That's it, guys.
That'll do it.
Guys, next week, mortgage stream, mortgage questions. Home finance, refinancing, rates, where are they going? What are we doing? Jake Rochefort, Adam Delmonico next week. Week after that, accounting stream. James Boham, CFA. We have an accounting stream. Possibly Joe Quattrochi on a panel. So 2 accountants, maybe, definitely 1, maybe 2, answering accounting questions. All these things. I give ideas. Let's tighten these ideas down. Let's ration them down. 2 weeks in a row. Then the week after that, special guest Manhattan. And then we're going on tour. Tour dates below. Come to a live show. They're fun as shit. We can act crazy. Tour dates below. Accounting stream, mortgage stream next week. Bring your questions. Come. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be one for the ages. I love these shows that are like very, very academic. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. I got the top mortgage broker in my state. This is a wild business. We're gonna cut right to it. I can't wait. All right.
Notepads and pencils out.
And pencils down. Scantrons in, please. Put in your Scantrons. Oh, did you do all C's?
I always finished early.
Pencil's not number 2. So I'm excited. Bring your lawyers. You're the best. I'm nothing without you. We love you. Buy tickets. We appreciate your patronage at Shamanic's house. Head on over. All of our tickets are right here, guys. Boston show's canceled. Come to the hometown show. It's going to be the best one. All right.
Woonsocket's better anyway.
Yeah, Woonsocket's better.
Fuck
I
Boston.
fucking hate Boston. But we'll be in Maine, the Empire Comedy Club. Guys, we're doing big things this year. It's going to be fantastic. Keep your eyes on us. Keep your eyes right here. We're doing it. MD.TV, Perfect Guy Life, Alex, me. We love you. Good night.
You know what it is.
You know what it is.
And roll tape. Boom.
And that's it.
Hit that outro song.
And cut. And that concludes the Midnight Society in Shadowville.
And cut.
I shit my dude.
Night,
I started
guys.
to wear diapers. I fucking I took